All right, y'all. All right, what's up? We are here back with another video. Oh man. Well, I let me tell you about my day today. Come on in here. This video brought to you by anonymous donor. She wanted us to have this open chat tonight, and she wanted me to do it at midnight. So we did what she wanted us to do. She wanted to remain anonymous. So I got up today and she hit me up. She was like, "Oh, Wiley, um I want to, this is live, you guys. I want to do this and I want to sponsor your live tonight anonymously." I said, "Okay," to make it an open chat. "But I want you to do it at midnight." And I said, "Fine, you got the money. So we're going to comply what you want to do." So she came through and deposit her money. And I was like, "Okay, well, I can go do what I got to do and watch me a couple of movies and go to sleep." So I get up and I literally got up and I said, "Oh my gosh, it's midnight, a little after midnight." And so I said, "Let's go live. Let's get this show started." And I love it. And then on last night, we were checking the ratings for Two Man and a Lady. I was expecting to get 1,000 views. We got triple that. We did 3,000 views. So thank you to those that came through. Now we are still going to announce the lady for next Thursday. All right. Next Thursday, we are going to do another episode of Two Man and a Lady. And so that's going to be next Thursday. Now, a lot of people were upset. Paul, this, you was working with our equipment. You had your other people that was here. They don't think Paul is real, but let them don't think that. I reason why I like you because you don't talk a lot. You stay in your lane. And as long as you get your invoices, you good. But I did hear your voice a little bit last night. Was that last night or night before? We took care of some business. All right. So I was looking, give me a second here. Was looking at the memberships, and we are now at 95 members. 95 members. And how many do we have on Patreon? Paul, bring up the Patreon. I want to know how many do we have on Patreon right now? Give me a second. Because on Patreon, let me see. I want to make sure that we give them out for that. I believe on Patreon we have 75. So we're doing good. And I appreciate that. Now, we took a stand, you know what I'm saying? And if we don't get a sponsor to open it up to the general public, it will be members only, right? And a lot of people were upset, they were mad, and now other content creators are duplicating what we did. And I told them, I said, "Hey, do you? It's your audience. That's one of the perks for us. We're not gifting any memberships. You got to pay your $4.99. Now, if the memberships was $500, it's different, but it's $5. And if you don't got $5, you shouldn't even come outside. I'm gonna tell you right now. You should come outside, and you really need to go and redirect about what you're doing in your finances. If you can't afford $5 a month, especially for the Wiley Show." Especially when you get entertainment and stuff like that. So if you can't afford $5, then don't come outside. And you need to don't even come outside. Don't even come outside. Don't you come outside. Don't come outside at all. Because you can't afford $5 a month. And really work on it. And we did it. And I said, we doing it for $5. We doing it for $5. And that's one of the perks. And we're doing another Zoom call next week. Oh, yes, doing another Zoom call next week. And we appreciate that. Shout out to my members that is here. Can I give my members a shout out really quickly? Oh, man, we got Proud of Me in the house. We got Destiny in the house. We got, who else is in the member? Lombardia in the house. Nate 702 in the house. Latavia J in the house. Daniela Turner in the house. Tasha Nicole in the house. Aunt Moss or Aunt Mass in the house. Tasha Nicole in the house. All right. Thank y'all so much for the members coming through. And we only gonna talk about your comments. All right. If you want me to respond to your comments, you got to make sure. Been very tired. I've been up tired, doing a lot of stuff. Oh, Yomi, thank you in the house. Thank you, for coming through. And it's a lot that we got to get into. And a lot of people are upset and mad at the work. They always mad at us. They always mad at us. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying, are you going out tonight? No, I'm busy with my show. I'm booked and busy. Shout out to my female friend. She been hitting me up. She been missing me. And I've been missing her. So I'm going to make sure to be nice and go out. What is a good date? It's Mother's Day weekend. So, of course, we're not going to go out on Mother's Day because that's me and my mama. But what is a good area we can go out for Mother's Day? I mean, before Mother's, like a Saturday or Friday in Chicago. What's a good restaurant? Because I really want to take her somewhere nice. You know what I'm saying? And now I don't just want to, get her together, in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? That's a given. But before that, I want to do something nice. So I'm going to look for a nice comedy show, right, Paul? A nice little restaurant. This is nice. This is the first woman I'm dating ever. Like, this would be the first one. I've never dated a woman before. I went out, but like a dating, like as communicating, this is the first one. So I'm excited, nervous. This is new to me. I'm a virgin into talking to women, not a virgin in the bedroom. I'm not a pro in the bedroom with women. I'm not gonna put that out there. I have a lot of work to do. But I am a virgin when it comes to talking with women. And so I'm excited and it make me feel good. Now, a lot of people in the community were upset. And I said, I don't care. I don't wear labels. You know what I'm saying? I don't walk out my door and say I'm part of the LG whatever. I'm Brother Wiley. All right. I like who I like. And I think it's great. And I love it. You know what I'm saying? And it feels natural when I'm with her. When I'm with men, it feels abnormal in a sense. And let me break that down. The reason why I say I feel abnormal is that I don't like going to a restaurant with a dude. I can't really hold his hand. I can't really do PTA or PDA. I can't do it with a female. You can do it all day because it's natural. It's accepted in society. And it's just really, really natural, for me. And it's a great experience. And then I want to have children before I'm 35 years old. And I know I can't really do that with a man unless we adopt. And I'm not doing it. I want something natural that come after me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people that don't like it, they say, "Oh, you shouldn't say that, Brother Wiley." I'm saying it because you can't. I don't care how much nasty things you do with a guy, he ain't gonna get pregnant. But I guarantee you, if you do that same thing with a woman without any protection, she's gonna come out of there. If she's fruitful, and if you fruitful, something gonna be conceived that night, or some during the night. And so that was my whole reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting up in age now, and I'm not old, but I want to be 35 years old. By the time I'm 35, I want to have my first child. And so ready to be a father. I want to experience fatherhood. I want my grandmother to see all pretty much. And then once I have a child, I think that's 99% of her children will have, children at that time, except my sister Brianna. And me and her both been talking. We was like, we got to do it. We the only two that ain't got no kids. We the only two that ain't got no kids. And I think once I start, it's gonna be good. Okay. All right. All right. Your next ex said, I think when you first get with someone like a relationship, it is important to ask them what is their love language is. You don't want to spend time planning for something you think is special. That's so true. Like, I'm gonna ask her, like, what is your love language? And what is a love language? What do you like to do? Because he bougie. He said love language. I couldn't care less about, because that's how they interpret love. And so I'm gonna ask her, what is your love language? What do you like to do? And communicate. You know what I'm saying? I could be a better person. I'm so busy. Like, it's 24 hours a day. And of course she lives in Chicago, so I have to make time for her. Because like I said, I'm here full time, doing work. I work full-time job. I was at work last night. Then I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, full time in YouTube. And it don't look like it, but I'm busy. I'm really, really, really busy. And then people are saying that Wiley take his artists for granted. No, I don't. I don't take them for granted. I love my audience, and you ain't even no member. Got the audacity to have a Tyrese picture. Um, but I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I think it's great. And I love it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I would ever. I think I would, no, honestly, yes. I think I would live a life and be with a woman, committed with her 1000%. You know what I'm saying? And I don't necessarily, it could be, that conversation that we're gonna have and say, hey, this is one I want to be with you, committed. And if you in love, you will do it for your wife or for your girlfriend. You don't necessarily, you just communicate that. And if you fall in love, look at God. And so I've met women that dealt with women, and they're no longer dealing with women anymore. That can happen for a man. But society must understand that and know that and promote that. They're not promoting it enough, because a lot of guys that are no longer with dudes anymore don't want to speak up, because they're going to be addressed a lot by the community. They're going to call them crazy. They're going to call them multiple different things. I remember we and Jacquez, we was in the car. My God rest his soul. We were driving, and I was telling him that, hey, I'm bisexual. He was upset. He couldn't fathom that. He was like, oh, you must be confused. You must need to pick a side. And I said, all the things that you're describing me, that's what they describe people that deal with men. You know what I'm saying? So he never understood that. He never experienced that all his life. He dealt with men, you know what I'm saying? And it was toxic relationships at the end of the day. I'm not saying you can't be in a toxic relationship with females, but he couldn't understand that. And I said, hey, this is what it is. When we were having a conversation, when me and Jacques was having a conversation, I said, I'm bisexual. And he didn't understand it. And I told him, I said, when we were driving to work, because we used to have massive debates and conversations, and I'm saying the reason why more guys are not speaking up is because of the resistance like you that feel like they are confused. That's why they don't speak up. And then you have people like T.S. Madison, when she ain't touching on somebody without their permission, she speak negatively about Bob, but she claiming that she's a woman and that she deal with straight men. So make that make sense. So if you're able to live your life as a woman with a candy stick and deal with straight men, and you say out your mouth that you don't like gay men, how in the world are you coming at people that saying they bi? That doesn't make any sense to me. All right. Because how can you say you deal with straight men? And that's a whole nother conversation. All right. Thoughtful Thought said here, quote, exact reason why my ex and I didn't work. He wanted to buy me stuff to show he cared, but I'm someone who values my man spending quality time with the more than I value gifts. That's so true. I'm not a big gift giver, because again, I don't have the money to buy the gifts. It will be spending time. Like, we go to a nice restaurant, we go to a bookstore, go to a comedy store. Because my woman, future to be, she's limited in how she can move around. So I have to make sure that she's capable of doing these things. Like, she's not the typical woman that you can just do, oh, let's go rock climbing. She can't rock climb. You know what I mean? She's very limited in what she can do. So I'm not gonna be, that's insulting to say, and that's what you have to know your significant other. You can't be like, let's go rock. No, she can't go rock climbing. No, it's impossible for her to go rock climbing. You know what I mean? So I just understand that. So it's very limited, you know what I'm saying? So you have to understand who you're with. Wiley, did you see the 5 different love languages are posted the way you are at, when you actually? Yeah, I haven't seen it. You're about the love, like, I haven't. You could definitely do it. And then you got a black woman here. Miss Black said, I honestly think bi people are greedy. No, I'm not greedy. It's my identity. So is that considered to all people or just men? But no, I'm very committed and to being with a woman 1000%, if it's right. So yeah, so it's great, so it's awesome. And she's part of the, you know what I'm saying, the disability community. And And at first she thought I wasn't interested in her. And I said, I'm very interested. You know what I'm saying? I don't care that you have a disability. I have a disability, but hers is more severe. And of course I said, no, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? At first she thought I was, embarrassed by it. I was not embarrassed by it. I mean, love is love, you know what I'm saying? And you can't push people to the side, you know what I'm saying? And of course she had a stroke coming up, and um she had to deal with a lot of people looking at her weird, and all of this type of things. And she's a beautiful woman and a beautiful mother and just a beautiful person. And I never thought I would, because we've been friends for a long time. I never thought we would have been this place, but we're here now. And we've been knowing each other since I was a teenager. I've been knowing her that long, but we never tried to date or anything like that. We just was cool, and I love her for her personality, and I love her for her goals, and she's a great mother. And I look at that. I look how you treat your child, because if you treat your child bad, you're gonna treat me bad. And I don't want you to treat me good, you treat your child bad. So I'm very observant in that. Mhm. Yeah, so I love that. I love her. Um, for that, I like hanging around with her. It's great communication. Could I be better? Yeah, she told me I could be better. Like, she know, like, your show is your top priority. And sometimes she had to tell me, having children, that you ain't gonna be able to go live 24 the way you do when you have a child. Your child gonna be a top priority, and that's so true. That's facts. So we have massive conversations. Um, and we just talk, and I let her talk about her day, and I offer my input, and she offer her input about my day. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to do it, so I understand that. But when people say, "Oh, bi people is selfish," I met a lot of straight guys that was selfish and sleeping around. But you can make you a faithful guy and treat her right with respect. So when I had that conversation with her, I said it's going to be great, and I'm not pretending. This is what I really like, and I really love her. Love talking to her. Feel good being around her. Um, I love that she respect me as a man. And we didn't get to that part of what she can cook for me. You know what I mean? We didn't get to that part what she could cook for me. But because she's not here in Dallas. So she'll wear all of it in Chicago. And I don't even think that she ever been to Dallas, right, Paul? Did she say she been to Dallas? Hmm. No, she said she never been to Dallas. She think it's hot all around, but it's perfect now. It's perfect time to come visit. So we never, she never cooked for me. Mm-mm. Now another female offered to cook for me, but I ain't playing around. I'm gonna see how this go first, you know, and we would see how it go first. But it's awesome, it's an awesome opportunity. Would I ever make our relationship public? It's up to her. I think she don't want it public because I'm such a public figure. And so I like the fact that I'm very private with her. I spend quality time with her. And my family know I'm dating someone, but they was like, when I'm gonna bring her over to see the family, I don't know. That's when you know it's real. Like, until like we date for like a year or two, then I will introduce her to my family. I have to know that it's real before I would be real and bring it to her. But it's so exciting, you know what I'm saying? Talking with her, get on the phone with her. And like I said, we don't talk every day. I wish we could talk every day, but it's 24 hours a day. And so I've 8 hours work, and then pre-production meetings and talking with people about topics. And then I can talk with, and then she's busy, she have to make sure she spend time with her child and all of that. Okay. And so, yeah, so I'm excited for that. And so yeah, I took for a year before I would make it official, before I would do all of that. And I'm not proposing anything like that. I have to really get to know you, because being in a marriage is a business. And so I have to make sure we're two business component. We are the co-CEOs of our business, and that would be our marriage. Our marriage is our business. And I have to make sure both of us is good with money, credit. And I'm not going to get married till my credit is good. So until I get a 750, I'm not walking down aisle. Come on, somebody. I want good credit. All right. So I'm not walking down hour 540. No, not gonna do it. So my credit is good. Then we can talk about marriage and all of that. But until then, the answer would be no to marriage until my credit is good. So I got the next 14 months, right, Paul? I think we re-signed our lease for 14 months. You saw when I signed it. They was excited. They kept calling me to sign it. So for the next 14 months, I, really, really working on the credit. And thank you to the sister that came through. Our points have went up on our credit. So you know what I'm saying? It's good. They said it's so funny that Wiley has the old school approach. So to wait to introduce a woman to his family, my homeboys introduce girls to their moms, and the girls think it's so special. Mamas can't keep up. No, I'm very old school. I'm not. I've never brought a woman nor a man to my mother because none of them was deserving to me, mama. All right, you had to be very special to meet my family. That's when you know it's serious. That's when you know it's serious. You ain't just gonna come and meet my family for nobody. Nope. Mm-mm. Now my brothers, they bring whomever, but I'm not them. All right, most men own. Okay. So laughing emoji. So I am. I have an old school approach, and I like my old school quality. I'm a little new school, but I have some old school qualities. And I like it's a full balance. And I like when I get on the phone when she always say that I'm different. All right. And I love that because typically I'm not like the dudes that she deal with. Most of them are trash. Most of them just want her for her body, and they're not gonna take you out to dinner or lunch or a baseball game or talk about politics. They eat your coop and they leave you alone. But I'm not like that type of dude. Okay. I just want to get to know you intellectually, mentally, and also physically, but other attributes about your life. I want to know about your goals and what you want to do in life. All right. So that just how most of them are just trash. And I'm not a trash dude. Okay. I'm a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And one of the good qualities, a lot of brothers, a lot of competitors, they have a lot of children with a lot of most women. I'm so glad I don't got that. So glad I could have a choice. You know what I mean? Mm. So I'm just excited. I feel really good, having a conversation and sharing my experience with it. She don't like to watch my show. And the reason why she don't like to watch my show, she don't like all that cussing. She's more so like a church girl. She cuss a little bit, but she don't like my show. It's a little bit too ratchet. So she don't like my show, and she doggone sure ain't tune into my station here. So my sister tagged me on a post. I'm just talking. We're gonna get into this topic when I get ready. Okay. My sister had tagged me into the post. She said my baby niece Royal was watching my YouTube video. She don't know how she found my YouTube video. She was like, Uncle. She was kissing the phone. And I felt so honored that my niece was watching my channel. And she missed me. So I can't wait to see my nieces. I love them so dearly. I love my nieces and everything. And little fun fact about Royal. So I always buy snacks when I go to my mom's house. I get snacks and stuff because I like, because I'm smoking a lot because it's legal. So I smoke a lot when I'm in Chicago. And I got to. As kids going around, you have to smoke and drink. So I'm smoking a lot. So I have to have my snacks. So uh Royal saw my ice cream in the freezer, and I didn't want to share it because I'm not used to sharing. It's just like, Uncle, yeah. She started crying. I'm like, no, you got. My mom was like, uh-oh. So she gets the ice cream, and I already knew I got to share with my other niece and my nephew because they're going to want some ice cream. Didn't want to do that. So I had to give in, and I had to give my niece and my nephew some ice cream. So my baby niece, she was upset because they had a new ice cream and hers was ate up. So she was crying again. Then I had to go buy her some more ice cream. So it's like kids, I spoil my nieces and nephews. Like I do. Like I buy them stuff. I spoil them with, especially with snacks and stuff. I haven't really bought them like clothes and shoes and stuff. It's gonna get there. But like snacks and going out and buying like toys or something. If I'm in Walmart, I spoil my nieces and nephews. Um, I'm the fun uncle, you know what I'm saying? And I've never like whoop them or anything like that. I always say, get the belt. And I'm not gonna get the belt, especially not for my nieces. But my nephew, he tried it when he took my headphones, but still, he my nephew. He just, that's my family. And so I'll be like, get that out. Hey, get that. They so adorable, but they bad. Children are bad. And so when I come there, I never get a headache. Soon as I go there, I get a headache. And I go there and kids noise everywhere. Now, mind you, I'm trying to do my show, as I do, and I'm used to quietness. So I get there, roll out, sit down. It's like they wait until I go live. And it's just like in their mind, action, just make noise. And so I have to go in the car and they be banging on the window, looking at me. I'm like, oh my gosh. And I have to go in all that noise and have a terrible headache because there's noise on top of noise. You know what I'm saying? And I love spending time with my family, but I'm getting to the position now that when I go visit, I got to get a hotel. I gotta get a hotel because the kids make a lot of noise. Man, they make a lot of noise. And y'all know when I'm in Chicago because the noise is a lot. I see my mother, they used to the noise. I'm not used to it. Then you got my grandma, sit down. These kids, when I was coming out, kids were making all that noise. They used to read the book. She fussing. She need help going to bed. She want a hot meal. She want this and this. Fussing with the kid. It was all the noise. And my mama trying to talk about real estate, listen to her real estate course. Then her man complaining about the kids making all that noise. He complaining. Then my sister, and then I'm like, let's go in the room. Let's lock this door. I need to smoke a big blunt. So my mom have this back area, and I just be in us. Now that it's warmer, that's gonna be my spot. If I stay with them in a hotel, I'm smoking blunts on top of blunts, and I'm drinking. Not a lot of drinking, but mostly smoking because I'm not a heavy drinker. They said my nephew had come into my spot because I watered down the juices, 1/3 juice to my son used to. Regular juices too sweet. So it's really good, and and then I have to spend time with the female that I'm dating. Then I have to bring my niece, and then sometimes if my niece and nephews they come, I have to bring them all. So we got a bunch of kids, Yes. So it's a lot, and she's a beautiful. And the thing I like about her, the reason why I like about this woman is that I can be myself. I'm not trying to be nobody else. She know about my past. I love that about her. Because when a woman know and she grew up with you and just know you, then you don't have to force it. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why I like her because you don't have to be something that you're not. She know exactly who you are. And I'm getting to know her. I know her. I've been knowing her before she had a daughter. You know what I'm saying? And getting to know her more and learning new things from her. And I will continue to learn things from her. But I'm just so happy that I don't have to be on a down low. Okay. I can really be myself and live in my truth. So when I'm laying up through that, it's great. You understand what I'm saying? And also, too, because people are saying, do you keep up with your body? And I tell her all the time, regular checkups. She gets regular checkups. I make sure, Paul, because I think next week we're going to get another tests. We always make sure we're good. You know what I'm saying? Always make sure you're good. I triple check, and I always check my blood and all the type of things before I get it in. And she always check, you know what I'm saying, which is great. Which is awesome. I offer my niece candy and I pull out a pack of Tic Tac. And she so I love, yes. I don't know if she would ever be on my show. Because I don't know. Maybe one day she will do it, but she don't want to do it now because she's nervous. Because I have a lot of people that watch my show. I have a lot of people that watch my show. And so, no, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If she do it, that would be great. But I probably will not. I'm not going to push her to do it because I like that privacy. Because I'm such public with a lot and I can go to her and it's private and we could just talk. Some things I would talk about, about our relationship because I'm a public figure. Of course, she knows this. Don't make me your content. You're gonna be my content. Um, but I like the fact that we can keep some things for us, and I love that. Because I think once you become a public figure, as it's different because I don't want to break this down. I was watching Steve Harvey. Is Nate in the house? Nate 702. I was watching Steve Harvey, and he said the difference between a TV star and a movie star. Did he have a conversation with Denzel? And Denzel said the difference between a TV star and a movie star. Watch this. So one of the fans came up to Denzel. How you doing, Mr. Washington? You're so great, Mr. Washington. And so when they saw Steve Harvey, what up, Steve? How you doing, Steve? That's the difference. Now I'm gonna break that down in a YouTube space. When you are famous on YouTube, it's different because you're gonna act like I'm your brother, I'm your man, I'm your cousin, I'm your friend. What up, Wiley? I love you. It's totally different because you probably watch me more than you watch your television. So I'm a part of the family. Like your family will know, are you watching Wiley? I'm in your home. I'm in your bedroom. I'm in your shower. I'm a part of your life. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part of, I got to watch Riley. You know what I'm saying? Or you donate. So I'm a part of you. I'm your pastor. I'm your friend. So it's different. So when you come, like when we was out in Georgia, I was out with Trace Raw and T Spiller. We were out at the club. This lady stopped her car. Wiley, how you doing? An older woman, not that much older, but she's older than me. How you doing, Wiley? I love you so much, right? Let's talk about Wiley. I love you. She just stopped her car, and she was a fan of the Wiley Show. So I have to move differently. You understand what I'm saying? I have to move differently because when I walk out the door, you're probably going to see somebody that recognizes you. And that's a good thing. I actually love it. I think it's great. That's when you know that you're on a journey. And this is at 30,000. So when people say you need millions of subscribers to get noticed, no, you don't. God will increase and give you a blessing right at the level that you are. Amen. So I just went out, poof. She recognized. I remember I was walking Buttercup and and a lady came and she was walking the same little trail I walked. And she said, "Is that the library you messed up?" I'm like, "Yes, that's the library. How you doing? Let's take a picture." I don't want to go on your page. I want to just show my family. Don't put this on your community wall. So we took the picture, we talked, and she wanted to talk to me the whole walk. I said, Lord, man. So I kind of stopped walking that trail. I go somewhere else because I want some me time. But it's difficult to have me time when you out in the public because the public feel like, forget that me time, you with us. So you know how to go. And I remember we was at a concert. What concert? We went to Monica. We went to Bobby Brown. It was a concert, right? So I'm looking for my Uber. I'm just walking, minding by myself, no security. A group of black. Why? It was our two of them that knew me. The rest of them didn't know me. Oh my gosh, Wiley from the Wiley Show. Wow, yeah, let's take a picture. And they looking like, who is that? And then they started taking a picture because of their friends. Say, y'all need to get into the white, which I love that. And so that's why I started, taking like my appearance series because people are starting to recognize us. And the higher I go up, the more people are going to. And at first, I didn't used to like take pictures. No, I ain't taking no kid that. Now I take a picture. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. I was at work. I was recognized, even at work. And that's when you know you really made it when you're recognized at work. Okay. So they was visiting a patient and a family member recognized Wiley from the Wiley Show. Did you take? He's so good. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, who is that? Who is that? Who was that? You got a show. And then word just traveled. And so I was another job. A coworker watches the Wiley Show. She was a fan. Told her man, told the whole job, you got a show, oh my God. You know, so that's just how it goes. You can't hide it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't go telling people what I do. It just come out. So absolutely. So it is what it is. Like people recognize it because you have 200. Put this in this mindset, people. You're talking right now. I'm talking to 240 people. I'm gonna say it again. From their home, I'm talking to 200, a minimum of 240. Now, it could be more people because if you're watching on your device, it's not counting the people that's in the home watching as well, or your man or your kids or whomever in that house. So on average, you're talking maybe to about 6, 7, 800 plus people, and then the replay is in the thousands. Do you understand? That's why I take this so serious. And I'm not worried about my critics saying you should have more because I'm talking to the 242. I'm not focused when you're talking to 1,400. That's your life. That's your success. That is your lane. I'm comfortable in my lane. And out of all my colleagues, they don't meet their people, but we do. We stand out. Baby, we'll go to a bowling rink. A couple of my viewers want to go to the strip club. We going to the strip club. You want to go to the club? I meet my people. Now, some of my counter colleagues, I ain't meet my people. I ain't go. One person said it flat out. I ain't mean it unless I got 500 people, 600 people come to see me. That's you. I meet the 10. Because if I keep doing that, then next year will be 20. Next year will be 30. Then it'll be 300. Next year it'll be 4,000. Then 5,000. So I'm willing to meet because it's humble beginnings. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about. I was on a brother's show. He said, "Oh, I heard your meet and greet was a flop." When 3 people showed up, I said, "Sir, it was not a flop." Anytime people spend their money to come see you, put gas in their car, put on their makeup, drive from another city, that's not a flop. Anytime that's a success. Anytime you are very special. If you leave where you stay, get on a plane, get a babysitter, get a rental car, get a hotel to come see you, you're special. Come on, somebody. And that is what because when I had people to come see, it was one lady came all the way from Arizona and flew into Dallas to come see Brother Wiley. So regardless of and I said that's a success because you got people that will travel far away from Fort Worth all the way from Arizona to come see. You have a person that came from all the way to Houston to come see Wiley. Do you understand? All right. And everybody ain't gonna come see you. Half the folks just love to watch you. They ain't gonna spend it. But them people, you cherish the people that watch you, but you really cherish the people that spend their money to come see you. People spending their time. And you ask them, what made you come see me? You better say it. Spend their time and money. When we went to Vegas, people left their jobs, some left early, some before they went to work to come see Brother Wiley. It was a brother at Vegas. He gifted us some gifts. The brother had to go to work. He said, but before I go to work, I'm going to come and see you one last time. A brother. We was at the karaoke bar. It's about 6, 7, or 8 of us in the karaoke bar. One of the members got up there and they was singing. One of the producers, I think it was Latavia, she got up there and started singing. And the brother said, well, I got to go to work. He went to work. And I said, text me when you get to work. He texted me he got to work. That brother spent time out his day to come see me. That is special. So never would I be ashamed because it won 3,000. Because if you had 3,000, there's no way you can be one-on-one with your audience. You got 3,000. So cherish these humble beginnings because everybody gonna want to see you once you really get to another success. Then everybody want to see you. You understand? But I thank God for the people that's believing in me now without the big numbers and the big validation, the big cosign. You messing with me now. Do you hear me? Yeah, that was slavery. And she can sing. Understand what I'm saying? And people from Vegas, actually it was more Vegas subscribe. It was almost equal. I think it was a little bit, a couple of people from Vegas, and you had people from Virginia, Maryland, and I was from Dallas and Virginia. That's who showed up. Absolutely. And it was a blessing. So I would never be ashamed of the people that showed up, because y'all looking for big numbers. You might not never get to that number that you want, because God, like, you don't even appreciate the little. So why would I give you much? Why would I expand your territory? Because you're not even grateful for what you do have. Do you understand? And when I went to the library, we was going to have an event at one of the public Dallas public libraries, and they wanted us there. And one of the guys there were talking about, well, what do you do? And I said, well, YouTube. He was so amazed at what we did. He said, I would love that. And I said, if I ever have my first event in Dallas, I would love to have it at this particular library. And I told Paul, you were there with me, Paul. And I said, the reason why I want to do it here, because this is part of my testimony. I would love to host my first event in this library, because it got chairs, everything. I want to host it at a library. It's the reason why. If I ever host a little comedy or a little special, it will be here and sell tickets. And we already visited, and I'm already visiting the venue, and I don't have not yet the people to, to pack it out right now. But I keep it in my back of my mind. We may have it there, or in Chicago, we may have it at the Harold Washington Library, because there's some seats there. I'm just in the back of my mind. I don't have the audience to fill it up yet, but in the back of my mind, I probably will have my first event at a library. All right, I might have that there because I was banned at one. Not from walking on the outside. I was banned on the inside, because I walk through there all the time. I said, Lord, thank you. So I was banned on the inside, but I can walk on that outside. And most of them people that was there, they gone anyway. They didn't, most 99 point, all of them gone. It's new staff. Because when I did that about 3-4 years, when I was 26, was that 27, 20? It's all of them is new staff. They don't even recognize me. It's brand new people, because I've been there before a couple of times, brand new folks. So I went through that a couple of times. They had to give me a book, man. That library right up the street. You think I ain't about to go give me a book? Went through that. They ain't no recognize me. And I'm bigger now. But that got me a book, couple of books. But now I don't need to go now, because you got Audible book, you got so much stuff, ebook. And speaking about a book, child, I'm at work in the break room reading my book, and it was a sex book. And I got so hot and bothered reading that book. I said I had to stop reading it. Because for me, some of the producers and I, we have like a little book club. And so on one of the books, they wanted us to read, and I have it in my bag. A little book club. So one of our producers wanted me to read this book. It's called The Appraisal, okay? Ridley Montgomery, right? And it's got book part 1 and you got part 2. This book is so good. And I was just getting turned on. So really, really turned on. And it was a good book. I was turned on. And when I read it, it was so good. It was so good. Anyway, the book is really, really, really good. It was really good. So if you want to join like my book club, I'll email me. Give me a second. If you want to join our book club, if we do Zoom meetings, we haven't done a Zoom meeting because it's just me and like 2 other people, pretty much just me and another person because 2 other people went away. But if you want to join our book club, let me put the email address. Email me and you can join. I would prefer you being a member, but wileyshow@gmail.com and join. We were seeing information. We get the book and we seeing information. You still got time because I'm only on chapter 5 on here. So get the book. I want you to read it. It's really good. And I want you to read it. Make sure you email us. It's good. Okay. Hey, Tasha. Okay. How you doing, Tasha? And we going to meet. Me and Tasha, we going to have some fun. Oh, man. Cause every time I see Tasha in the chat, it's a song that's in my head. There's a meeting in my bedroom. Please don't be late. There's a meeting in my bedroom. All right. I don't know why that song is in my head. Maybe you playing that song. Something going on with you. I don't know if you lusting after me or not, because that song just dropped in my spirit. I don't know, Tasha. That song just dropped out in my spirit. I don't know. Maybe you lusting. I don't know. Is you lusting, Tasha? I don't know. Is you lusting? Is you lusting? Let me know, Tasha. Oh, she blushed. Yeah, she lusted. Okay, because it's in my spirit. It's just something about that. I'm about to get on the phone with Tasha. Okay. Look, someone gonna get mad. It's in my spirit. You lusted. That song ain't coming in my spirit like that. You lusting. God gonna do it, because you better get divorced, and don't worry. Don't worry. I'm ready for my Chris Brown. Oh, yeah, that Chris Brown picture. That's what Swing does. That Chris Brown picture. Okay. That's what Swing does. What's the Chris Brown picture like? Because Chris Brown met his fans, and there's one particular picture he had held the lady up, and the lady wrapped her legs around him, like on the picture. Like it was like a meet and greet. And she said she wanted that picture. We're going to do it. Hopefully I can hold her up. We shall see. So yes, and I think Tasha will join that as well. And she's going to be one of our sponsors, because she's an author, you guys. So yeah, we do a lot. Hey, everybody, let me see what y'all saying here. She's 5. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm 6'2". Oh, okay. Yeah, Zayla. So it's just amazing and doing a lot of great things. And like I said, it's another book that I'm reading. And me and my girl, she's reading. We reading this together. Sunny Hostin, I Am These Truths. And I love it. And I just recently just started reading this book, and I just read the introduction. But this book got my attention. It got my attention. All right. It got my attention. Now we about to get into this show. I had to open it up with an introduction, and definitely, I said thank you to the sponsor. And actually, the sponsor, she actually liked, right, Paul? She said she preferred the introductions. And I told her, I said, we're going to give you a nice one. Because she said she likes the introductions, because she was telling me how the show is different because you talk about your personal life, and they love it. So that's why she love it. And love it. Thank you for sponsoring tonight's episode. Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Sister Anonymous. Y'all give Sister Anonymous a shout out. Because without her contribution, this would have been a private members only. It would have been like a members only. Of course, y'all could watch it, but in the chat, it would have been like a members only. But she came through and she sponsored tonight's episode. So we want to say thank you to Sister Anonymous. I know you watch it. You never know who watches the show. And I'm about my coins, okay? I have been about my coins ever since maybe a year ago. Ever since I left the job and did this full time, I'm about my coins. And so it's clear as day, say, be about your money. and have a standard. And so we are definitely doing that. And I said, because my goal is to make $9,000 a month on YouTube. And I don't have to do it with 1 million followers, because Armon, he makes about 25, 26,000, about 20 racks a month. And so my goal, we got a couple of $1,000s away to make 9,000. And so we maximizing that as well. And I'm excited. I'm really, really excited for that. Okay, now let's get into these topics. Let's go. Let's get into these topics. Also, I want to talk about Chris Brown and Usher. I love them both. When we was in Vegas, Usher and Chris Brown both had a concert. And I said, I want to see Chris Brown and Usher. I'm just a fan. So Usher was like, the versus battle would be great for entertainment. It would be good for money. Like, that would be a good money maker. They can go on to concert and sell out arenas. And also the Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim would be great. The reason why I like Usher and Chris Brown is because even though Usher is a 90s artist, his catalog is deep. And so is Chris Brown catalog is deep. And it's not too many 90s artists can go with a 2000 artist. You know what I mean? Not too many. And Usher is just that type, because Usher got fans that are 40, 50, and he got some millennial fans. You know what I'm saying? Usher he got a mixed type of demographic. And then Usher, you got to remember, Usher is one of the only, not too many artists got a diamond album. Like, that Confession album was diamond, meaning he sold 10 million records on one album, Confessions. Like, right then and there is a dope for that. And so Chris Brown, of course, he got some hits, but it always depends on the song choices. It depends on which songs are you going to make. It depends on that. It depends on if you're going to pick the right choices, and it depends on your performance, because these two, we're not going to want to just see them just playing their music. We're going to want to see them actually perform and sing their records. Both of them. We going to want them to get up there and sing. Okay? And so I love Chris Brown. Like, I think Chris Brown wrote a record. Give me a second. We're going to play some of that stuff on Station here. But it was a song, and I want to make sure I quote it right. It was a song that Chris Brown made. Give me a second. This is an old one, okay? Has to be, ooh. Okay. And then Chris Brown wrote a record with Carrie Hilson. Okay? And then also Chris Brown wrote a record, my favorite record. This one I was dealing with a female in the church, called Say Goodbye. Bye. And hey, that I do, and then the right time. Okay. That I remember that. It was a girl, that was Sister Jones' granddaughter. And me and her were the same age. She was butt ugly in the face, but she had a banging body. So she had a banging body. So we got it in to that record. We was in there, and then the grandma, she came, she said, "What did y'all doing?" I was like, "None of we wrestling." And she just went on her happy way. I would tour it up, and then later on we toured up. Like, her yoni was amazing. It was, that box was amazing. You know what I'm saying? It was amazing. And all of the time we did, we was huge Chris Brown fans, so we would play Chris Brown while we was getting it in her granny house. So because her mom, her mom is, I'm not gonna get in her mom business, but she was on drugs, and the drug dealer did something to the child, and because she couldn't pay it, so the drug dealer took her baby sister and put her in hot water and burned her severely. And so DCFS removed them out the house, and her grandmother, Sister Jones, raised them. And my grandmother had a daycare, and so she would babysit them. So that's how me and her used to connect. We was the same age. We played together. We was awesome together. And when we got older, we really played together. So, yes, but I just remember that. And she was a huge Chris Brown friend. I was a huge Chris Brown friend. We had massive debates. Like, my grandmother, that's why I want that house back, Paul. Remember, because there's so many memories of doing it in the backyard in the basement on the back steps, upstairs when my grandma was knocked out. She would sneak up in my room. And, I just remember those iconic moments of that. I could just go, even though the house is getting remodeled, which is great, but I could just still remember the attic, and it was just awesome, man. It was just really, really, really awesome. Like we can kind of like tell when my grandmother go to church, and when she come back, we pretend like, oh, I'm not feeling well, and blah, blah, blah. She would pretend like she was sleeping there. So my grandma would leave, we would get it in. So I ain't gonna say her name because I think she still follow me on Facebook. Hold on, let me make sure. Jennifer. That was her name, Jennifer. But I ain't gonna say her last name. I got a couple of Jennifers in my friend list. Her name was Jennifer. No, she's not a friend. She's on my Snapchat. Yeah, she's not on my Facebook. She's on my Snapchat. I need to Snapchat her picture. Can you put that in my notes to Snapchat her something? I know she got a new man. Who gives a darn about that? Yeah, I want to reach out to Jennifer. Yeah. But add that in that, Paul. Yeah. Since Snapchat her a picture. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so I would love this versus battle between Chris Brown and Usher. Both of them are just symbols of love. You know what I'm saying? The fans will love it. And both of them will iron sharpens iron. And I would love to see it. Press one in the chat if you would love to see it, right? Cloud audience, right? Would you love to see it? Would you love to see Usher and Chris Brown just get it? Do a versus? Would you love to see it? Clap if you press one in the chat. Press one in the chat if you would love to see it. Press one in the chat if you would love to see it. Chris Brown and Usher in a versus battle. Press one in the chat if you would love to see it in there as well. Give me a second. Press one in the chat. Wake up! I need y'all to press one in the chat. All right? Press one in the chat. Give me a second. Oh, I see it. Oh, Daniel Turner. Thoughtful Thought is in here. You better come on. Jason Lee boyfriend is in here. Come on, Jason Lee. Even Jason Lee said, I would love to see it. Come on, somebody. Okay. I love Usher since he dropped that song. You better come on, Thoughtful Thought. You better come on. When I come to your city, we going to Usher concert. My treat. My treat. We going to Usher concert. All right. Or Chris, yeah. We going. All right. So I would love to see it, man. I'm a huge fan of them both. All right. Let's move on. Kandi and Carlos King. Now, we have been a huge fan of Carlos King. What have he done for reality TV has been on point. I think that he doesn't get enough credit, but he's a pioneer of it. And when he kind of like produced the Real Housewives of Atlanta, it was like one of the best seasons ever. I mean, Love, Marriage in Huntsville, R&B Diva. I don't think he did R&B Divas, but it was the other song he did with R&B. What was that song he did with the R&B, the R&B group? Can somebody give me the name of that show? It was on BET. It had the R&B. What was the name of that? He just did a show on BET with the R&B girls. At the R&B girls. It was like, I forgot the name, but do y'all know the name of it? Encore. What was the name of that group? The group that not R&B Diva, it was a group that came up with. What was the name of that group? I understand that. What was the name of the group that was on Encore? What was the name of the group? Let me know. It was a great show. So give me a second. What was the name? Let me type that in there. Hold on. Blueprint. Thank you. All right. And so they came up with the blueprint. And one of my favorite songs on the Blueprint EP, my favorite, this came back in 2021. Only God Knows. Been at the top of mountains, been in the valley low. My guilt, my pain, bad habits. On my own, my own. When you're left with nothing, no place feels like it's home. When there's no way out, you open doors. You love me more than I love myself. And I don't know how I've lived without you. And thankful now that I don't have to. Finally, I surrender all of me. I follow your lead, your guidance. I no longer fear the silence. When I lost myself to find you was a miracle. And now I know you are the God of heaven, creator of all the earth, gave up your life for all man. Selflessly, you put me first. You are the God of heaven. Nothing more precious than your word. Even when I don't deserve it, somehow you still show me what I'm worth. And I don't know how I live without you. And thankful now that I don't have to. Finally, I surrender all of me. I follow your lead and your guidance. I follow. I no longer fear the silence. When I lost myself to find you was a miracle. And now I know you are the God of heaven. Yes, you are, creator of all earth. Creator of all earth. Gave up all your life for all man. Gave up your life for me. Selflessly, you put me first. You are the God of heaven. You are Jehovah Jireh. Nothing more precious than your word. And you're my provider, even when I don't deserve it. Even when I don't deserve it. No, somehow you still show me what I'm worth. You show me what I'm worth, and I don't want to live without you. I'm nothing without you. I die without you. I'm nothing without you. Can't breathe without you. I'm nothing without you. I lose my mind without you. I'm alive because of you. I can't live without you. I know that I can't live without you. I'll die without you. I would die without you. I can't breathe without you. Yeah. I felt that right there. Okay. So the name of that group is called Blueprint. BLU print. PRINT. So Kandi was on the House of Aaron show. He's a good looking guy, by the way. He's a little sleepy, but he's good looking. And she was in there crying, saying that Carlos King tried to steal her group life story. And that was the reason why the group got back together, because Carlos King tried to shop around the group life story. So Carlos King did a radio show interview, and he said that Kandi, is spewing misinformation, and that she's spewing this misinformation, and that while spewing the misinformation, she don't have all the facts. And he said he's not going to discuss this in the public domain because she can just call them and have a conversation privately. And so I don't know who to believe. I don't know if Kandi just using Carlos King as a scapegoat, because typically people think black women are just believable because they black and they got a yoni. And so we have a right to hear his side of the story. Kandi have not shown a shred of evidence that Carlos King have stolen her life rights of the group Escape. All right. No shred of evidence, right? It ain't like Tamika when she showed evidence that her sister stole her money. Kandi have not shown not a shred of evidence. Not saying it don't exist. I'm saying that we have not seen a shred of evidence of this situation. We have not seen it. Did you see it? Did you see it? A shred of evidence to back up the good. What we did see was Kandi on the Sleepy Show, the House of Aaron, and she decided to cry on the platform and droop down in tears. And when she drooped down in tears, she wanted sympathy. And usually people like Kandi is one of those crying narcissists. When they cry, they want automatically sympathy. Oh, they got to be telling the truth because they cry. Just because a person got that snot in tears don't necessarily mean they are telling the truth. They just crying. So I would say right here, I'm going to withhold my judgment. Okay. I'm going to withhold my judgment. I don't know if it actually happened. We have reached out to both Kandi and Carlos to come on the show to get an understanding of what really happened, because I told Kandi, I said, listen, we ain't sleepy over here. We are live and well, and we don't sleep over here on our show. We don't sound sleepy, even though House Aaron looked like a whole snack, but he's sleepy. So we don't sleep over here. Thank you. Now, who do y'all believe? Do y'all believe Kandi? Most women will believe Kandi because they don't like Carlos, because Carlos like to take stuff up the rectum. So they ain't gonna believe Carlos at all. They're gonna believe Kandi. All right. But my thing to Kandi, drop the receipts that Carlos tried to steal the life rights of Escape. Drop the receipts like you dropped the receipts to drag your sister in the music business, Tamika. So you need to speak it and drop those receipts so we can understand, did he steal the life rights? Did he steal the life rights of Escape? I want you to drop the receipts. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Drop the receipts. That's all we saying. Drop it. All right. So we're going to move on from that. So when I saw it, I said, well, she could be lying. Why you say that? She got money. Don't mean nothing. You got money. You can have a liar with money. So until we get all the details, I'm not going to throw Carlos King away unless I see the receipts that he tried to steal the life rights of Escape. So before I go and get upset and throw my brother away, I must get the evidence to do it. Because some of us throw people away without any proof. Some of y'all left y'all husband because your girlfriend said he cheated and you left him, and now she with him now. You didn't have no proof. You just went off your girlfriend, your jealous girlfriend, and now she up here riding that man 12 inches. So before you do anything, make sure you got the proof before you make a decision. All right? Let's move on. Before you do it, make sure you got the proof. Not stinky, musty, fishy. Every time I see this picture, I'm thinking of fish and must. And it's just something with this picture. I don't know. They both supposed to be together. Summer Walker and Lil Meech or Lil Muss. But every time I see this picture, I don't want to offend you, Neat, because I know you don't like to be called fish. Anyway, you probably don't smell like fish. I don't know. But Every time I look at this picture, I smell fish and musk. That's what I smell. Because this is a bad combination between these two together. Number one, Lil Meech is a thief. He's thief. The chain he got on, he stole. He's a thief, and he don't like to wash his body. And, you know, some Walker don't like to wash her body. I heard she smelled kind of fishy. So, you know, when I saw it, I said that's a bad combination. I don't want to be stuck in the elevator with them because that's a bad smell. You know what I'm saying? Like when you lick on his body, you got to get through the funk of the musk and the onion smell. So, because one of the sisters said when he was at the club, he was musty. That's what she said. She said the man was funky. And another person said that Summer Walker be funky. So I don't know. You know, I'm a man of my own business because, you know, a lot of people like her, Erykah Badu, they have that natural smell. They don't believe in deodorant and they smell terrible. They smell like death and fish, rotten fish. So, so we would see how this would play out between Lil Meech and Summer Walker, but you know what I'm saying? We would definitely see it. I don't know. I'm gonna make sure I keep y'all updated on it, but I know that's gonna be a stinky, stinky smell. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Can you imagine the smell in that bedroom? And you know, when you make love, it's a scent. But then when you make love with a natural, then the funk and the fish smell and the musk smell, that's too much. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to come out. And he's a thief too. You know what I'm saying? Father was a criminal, a top drug man. I want him to be released. You know what I'm saying? But the son try to live up in Big Me's shoes, and he be stealing out of good when he always getting caught. So we will see how this gonna be playing out. I don't want to say too much about Summer Walker's fishy smell because you all want Nick at night to come on here. Sticky fish. I had no sticky fish. You know, she get up here crying and all that type of crap. Because ain't nobody said you smell like fish, but you never could keep no man. Maybe she do smell like fish. I don't know. Because she never could keep no man down there. They always leave it. She good looking. Either A, you gotta be or sticky or fishy or something down there gotta be wrong with you. You can't be good looking chocolate, good looking, thick, chocolate, nice chest meat, a nice bread basket, can't keep no man. Either you stinky or fishy. One of the ones. I don't know. I have to talk to our baby daddy. We reaching out to the baby daddy. We have to talk to that baby daddy. We'll have to reach out to the baby daddy to see why he left her. Because she don't keep no man either A or B, you know. So I don't know. I'm my own business. I don't know. But she probably is stinky down there. I don't know. I don't know if she's thinking that because I never smelled it. You know what I'm saying? I never smelled it. I never been around her in the courtroom. You know, that's probably why her and Megan, the granddaughter of the slave master, they get along because they both smell. They both look like they smell. She smells so bad, her eyeball just be going away because the stench. Her eyeball would just be wandering because the stench of the smell of her yoni, fishy smell. So I don't know. I'm a man my own business. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just man my own business. I don't know. I never smelt her. So, but she never keep no man. She probably whacked down there, probably loose. Probably got a lot of miles on loose and all type of stuff. So, you know, that's probably what she can't keep no man. So by the time the man get up in there, it ain't tight. It just drop up in there, and it is. You know, I don't know. I can't really get on that because I've never been with her, and I never talked to her baby daddy yet. I don't know. I have to talk to the baby daddy and get more understanding of how was she in the bedroom and did she comply and how did she smell. And I talked with him a little later. I don't know if it was loose as a goose. I don't know. I have to talk with him. I don't know because I never been around her. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know because she can't keep no man. She good looking, but she can't keep no man. So something is fishy down there. No pun intended. Something is a little fishy down there. You good looking, can't keep no man. You little or you little fishy. It's something down there. I'm a man of my business. So when it comes to Lil Meech or Lil Musk, we will see how this is going to play out. And of course, I'm going to mind my own business. But I could just imagine that stench. And so, but at the end of the day, women don't care if he's funky. They'll still give him, you know what I'm saying? They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, a lot of guys like a little man smell. We don't know. They don't care. I mean, I had they will ride that face. Like, you know, they would ride that face and ride that pee because I heard he got a nice one. Because in BMF, it showed when he was getting it in, they said he got a nice looking peen. So, and I think Summer Walker saw that and hopped on it. She said, listen, I smell fishy, you smell mustard. We must be together. Okay. I am fishy. You know, she probably okay. I just love it. We go about it. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right. Okay, let's move on here. Storm Monroe. It was his birthday. So before we go, I have to sing happy birthday really quickly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Storm Monroe. Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless Storm Monroe. May the good Lord bless you. Come out the closet today. 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 Get off the DL 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 today. All right. So I don't know why I saw that, but Storm a player now. We love Jones over here. Okay. Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones. So Love Jones is good looking. So I'm looking at this and I saw Storm. This is all public. All right. So Storm is in New York City for his birthday. And he met up with a storm chaser. And one of the storm chasers he met up with was Love Jones. Good-looking chocolate, good-looking woman, and she really likes Storm. So what did she do? She made Storm some pasta. Okay? She made Storm some pasta. And Storm ate the pasta that she made. Okay? But she's a witch. And so she made him some pasta. And when he was eating the pasta, all I could see is she was chanting when she made the pasta. She's a witch. So she made him some pasta. He was eating the pasta. And I knew then they got it on. There ain't nothing wrong with that because Storm needs some punani. His content is foggy. He needs some punani. And I think him being with Love Jones is great because she really want this DL man. But she got a yoni. So I already knew once they got done eating the pasta, she took her clothes off and gave him some. That took it a while to get him up there, to get him hot and bothered. You know what I'm saying? She ain't nothing wrong. From my understanding, they said she had to put on a deep voice. I don't know. Come on, player, get it up, get it up, get it up. So he got it up and she wrote it. You know what I'm saying? Because she's good looking. You know what I'm saying? She made him some. Ain't no woman gonna make you some pasta if she don't want to ride that pig. You better come on. And so she's auditioning to be his beard. What is a beard? A beard is a woman that date a down low man as a covering. You just to cover him, right? And so she no longer want to just be a beard. She want to ride that peen. All right. So she wrote it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's great. I think Storm needed. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to use her to transition into really being, because she's good looking. She really like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all might as well screw on camera. And she going to be on OnlyFans and all that. She really like him. This woman got in on the bus, on her car. I think she had a bus or whatever. And so got on the bus, brought the pasta, cooked the pasta in her pantyhose. And she brought the pasta to Storm. And he ate the pasta. And the reason why she did it because she wanted to see how can he chew this gooey pasta, because she already knew on your birthday, we gonna give you some of this yoni. And so I already knew she really didn't want to do the live, like she was ready to get it in. So once the cameras was off, they got it in, right? It was smelling like ass and pasta. All right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ass, pasta, and candles. Because they both witches. And so they got it in. And that's why he went to New York. It could have went to multiple places. And Storm, he's not going to be able to get in a relationship. I think personally, Storm, you need to get in a relationship with her because that will help your brand. Because everybody keep calling you on the down low. And you be like, no, player, I ain't on the down low. I'm tapping Love Jones. I'm all do that. And you know what I'm saying? Because Armon and them, they led the charge of you being on the down low. So now you with Love Jones, tap that and say it. Come there. We did that. And have a whole series how you ate our box. And then she could talk about how good you are in the bedroom. That's some good clicks and views. If you really want to reintroduce yourself to back into YouTube to get some massive views, do a video. I got it in with Love Jones and this how it was, part 1. And then you can bring the rest of the witches and they can talk about how she was able to put a spell on your yoni. And she drank the blood of a straight man that she took out and she kept it in the refrigerator and she drank the blood and she talked to the massive witches and put a spell on you so you can be into her yoni. And that's why you don't understand this, Brother Storm, but I'm telling you, because that's why when you was in the bedroom, she was scratching you and you were bleeding a little bit on your chest. Because she put a spell on you. And that's why when you was rocking in the bedroom, you was out of breath, and she was scratching your chest because you was under a spell. And that's why she made the pasta. Because you thought there was extra seasoning in the pasta, but there was yoni juice in the pasta. And blood. That's what it was. And that's why it was. And so you're going to see them more hanging out with each other. And it's going to come out. And it's a good turnaround for Storm because he needed a woman cosign. He needed that. Because many people didn't think he was into, especially not into black women. So this is a good cosign. She's good looking, smell good, good looking, hair all top of her. It ain't hers, false hair. But hair, makeup, and she watches the Wiley Show and they be responding. She keep on responding so she gonna get a real man. And guess what? She ain't got to put no spell on this. Okay. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. And so she came there and I could just imagine she had her frogs and her lingerie and everything in her bag because she spent the night that night. She did not go home. I could just tell you right then and there, you know, she spent the night after they got off that live. And I ain't mad at Storm. I tear it up too. And you ain't got to put no spell on me. I'm ready. I wouldn't even did that live longer. I did that live for 5 minutes. Hey, we got up out of here. Click. I got to link that. Click. Lick it, lack that click. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it real. And cause all she do watch the Wiley Show. You know, she came to us first. But we got plenty good looking women that's already in the line for Brother Wiley. She just get in the end, you know, she didn't want to do that. And I said, you have fun with Storm. You know, you can control Storm, but you ain't gonna be able to control me. You know what I'm saying? You got to get in the line. So, cause she wanted to be on Two Man Lady, you go ahead over there. I got plenty of other women ahead of you. They got a test drive first. And then when I got a little time, I'm in New York, I come and tap that. And you ain't gonna make me no pasta. You gonna make me some fried chicken. All right? Okay? So ain't no woman gonna make you no pasta unless they want to get it in. And coming to your Airbnb. Yes. So when I saw it, I said, they gonna get it in. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They gonna get it in. And they're gonna play on the illusion. Because we know y'all screwing. That's good. Now, ain't nothing wrong with that. Get it in. I think it's good. You young. Tie it up. And I think she'll get pregnant on purpose. Because she's an obsessed storm chaser. You got women, they whole sole purpose is to flip down low gay men. It's women, it's a group. I call them the snatchers of the rainbow. What is a snatcher of a rainbow? A snatcher of a rainbow, their sole purpose as a little girl, they are trained how to get gay men back into being straight. They only want down low gay men. And every day they wake up and they have a conversation with their yoni. Who are we going to turn straight today? Meow. You know, they talk to that yoni. Meow, meow, meow. And so that's their whole thing. I call them rainbow snatchers. And that's what she did. And that's a good thing. Because Storm needed that. He was a little bit confused. He needed a real woman. And then now he's going to be more masculine, not more he's going to be more of a man. His content going to snatch up. He got a little bit of that yoni. Just watch the shift. He ain't went live today. He got something, meow, meow. You can't go live when you got all that woman. You ain't thinking about going live on YouTube. You got all that. And she was like, this is him. You wanted me to go live? No, baby. We ain't going live right now. I'm with you. Are you sure you don't want to go live? My little Storm Chucky. No, baby, I'm with you right now. You ain't going live. Man, hey, you about to tear it up again. I ain't mad at the player. Tear it up. So, you know, you ain't gonna hardly ever, you could be a couple of days and they're gonna be tearing it up and eating pasta. Okay? So when I saw it, it has to go. And I saw it and I said, ooh, he get it. And she's good looking. Absolutely. Good. She's a good looking woman. Good looking woman. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Good looking woman. So, because if I know you in my hotel, you get look, we screwing. You ain't coming to my place. You ain't coming and making me no chicken in the middle of the night on my birthday. It's in the penal code 3561-896 that if you meet a man and cook him some chicken or pasta on his birthday, you must, under the penal code 369766, on the third paragraph, the fourth sentence, you must give him some yoni. It's in the law. It is in the law. The founding fathers, they put that in the law. That if you go meet a man, you make him some food on his birthday, you as the woman must give him some yoni. It's in the law. You ain't coming to see me on my birthday cooking me no food. We ain't getting it in. Don't come to my house. Don't come to my house. It's 2-something in the morning. You come there. Oh, hey, Wiley. I made you some butter biscuits. Oh, some dinner rolls. Buttery. You looking good with your beautiful thick body. You know what you coming for. You want me to eat that butter biscuit and you too. So I saw it and I ain't mad. I ain't mad at him. And I told Storm, I called him. I'm like, player. He ain't answered because, he getting it in. I said, y'all need to do a photo shoot because this is a rebrand. This is a rebrand. And if you handle your cards right, do it and you would get more viewership. You would get more women. It would be great and she would balance you out. She's an amazing co-host. I think, player, you need to fly her down. You flew in Von Ray. Fly her down to live with you and y'all build an empire. Okay? Because they'll be mad if you just flew from Atlanta and didn't hit that. I ain't flying nowhere unless I'm hitting that. Period. When I come to Chicago, get my female friend, we get a hotel, the sole purpose, I said, before we do this, I got to tap that. She said, yes, daddy, you can tap it. Period. I'm not getting no Airbnb and no hotel, giving you an Uber Black, you eating steak and drinking good liquor, and I ain't hitting that. I ain't wasting no time, player. Period. Now, I don't play that. I'm going to lay it all out. I already told her, I said, we doing, I got it all out. I said, we going for a weekend. We tapping that. That's on the schedule. So, I'm just being real. So, I don't know if they're going to get married. He's not going to get married before me. That ain't going to happen. We're going to get married together. If he announced, I'm going to announce 1 hour later. You seen when Tucker Carlson was fired and they fired Don Lemon an hour later? That's how it's going to be. He going to announce and I'm going to announce. Somebody I'm getting married to. Okay? So we will see. No, she's based out of New York. He got an Airbnb because he's a very private man. And he got some change. He got some cheddar. You better ride that Love Jones and ride his face. Put all them juices all on his chest. Let him drink it. You better. She's in Brooklyn. Any Brooklyn chick know. They already know how to get a man. She got the food. I'm coming. Looking good. Smelling good. She's in Brooklyn. You better. So I think it's great. It was great content. But nobody was asking those serious questions. You got some weird guy on there. Norris, weird. Clout Chaser, weird. He was in my DM. I said, you would never sit with me on 2 Man to Lady. You too weird. I like bosses. But I wanted to ask a question. I'm like, did you tap that? You better give him some. You know what I'm saying? He like that. He cheesing right now watching. Him and Love Show. They had the bed together butt naked. Watching Brother Wiley. Yes. Ain't there butt naked. He got me playing while he eating her box. Yes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I be eating. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, I, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Now I lick your lally pad. Now it's time to lick my my meat. All right. So I'm hearing this and seeing this and saw this. I'm a man. Y'all know they screwing. You ain't going to no another place for your birthday and eating pasta and she the only one there at the birthday. You know, Love Maria, that ain't how I do it. I don't know how to eat it. I don't. I'm not going to lie to you. I never ate it before. So my female friend, she's going to teach me. Okay. Teach me how to eat your yoni. Tell me how to lick. Don't talk about my tongue game. I just need you to teach me how to lick. Okay. So she's going to teach me. And I told her, she said she will teach me because I don't know. I never licked before. Never. So, so they said he was smiling. It's good looking. Even if that pasta is nasty, you ain't gonna never say it. She good looking. He had his fork. And she talking, yeah, I made us a pasta. And I put the different seasonings in the pasta. I hear that language. Her cootie cat is meow, meow. Put a little they cheese and look at and I put the different type of little seeds. Good looking. All right. I just said that to some of my hoes. I said, y'all see that? Y'all better make sure when I come to your city, you better have me some chicken. You already know. You better have me a meal. We got to outdo that. So when I come to your city, you better have me a home cooked meal. Some other dip here in Dallas says she's gonna make me some tacos. So I'm gonna eat it on camera on YouTube, eating her taco. I mean the taco that she's gonna make. You know, she said she's gonna make me some steak tacos, and what's up? She made me some tacos. I'm gonna have her talking. So she said she's gonna make me taco because she came to my house. A close friend of mine's that I have a crush on. But she got me in the friend zone. That's all right. But she went to my friend. She said, you have to come to my house. And I'm gonna have to make you some tacos. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what she said. Okay. No, I don't officially have a girlfriend. I'm still on the market. I'm just talking, right? It's not official, all right? It's not going to be official until we both come to a conclusion, all right? It is not official yet. We're just in a dating process. And when you date under the Penal Code Section 308, Paragraph 3, in the Penal Code, it say that if you are dating, you do not have to date one person. You could date multiple partners. That's in the Section 308, Paragraph 2. Definitely read it. It's in there. And you don't have to date one person. When you are dating, you have a pass to date multiple people. That is in the Penal Code, Section 308. It's in the Penal Code. Okay, so that it is right there. So we will definitely see how it goes. But I'm happy. I saw it. I'm happy for Storm. And when I say get off the DL, I'm talking. I don't know if the man. I can have a hunch. I don't believe the man is DL. I believe the man is fluid. Let me break that down. A fluid person, they can have sex with a man, a woman, or both. You know what I'm saying? They're fluid. I don't think he will get turned off by a man. I think, he's fluid. I'm fluid. Man, we can do it together. He's just he's the type of person he like to watch people get it in, a couple get it in. He don't mind it. You know what I'm saying? Because he said when he was in Mexico, he watched the couple get it in. He watch a couple, or he said he got it in. He's a fluid type of person. He's secretive. He don't put it out. He want to be freaky out in the open, but he's battling because Tasha K said don't do it, and so he still want to listen under there. But when he go to OnlyFans, he playing with himself and all that. But him and Love Jones, I will pay that $49.95 to see that. Okay, I can play. I would love to see that. Meow. I would love to see him and Love Jones get it in. I think, and the name itself, she's a freak. You know what I'm saying? She's single, she's a freak, and she got it. She ain't like y'all. She going out the men with some money. You know what I'm saying? So they got a good income. They live in a nice high rise. You know what I'm saying? She live out in the projects and Brooklyn projects. So it's really good. So if you see a man that's single and got money and got, that's traveling, hey, you go for that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like y'all broke and y'all do what broke man, no come up broke. So she see a come up. Y'all didn't want to date Storm. Y'all thought he was geeky. Y'all thought he was weird. Y'all thought he was touch. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to deal with Storm. You like roughnecks, credit fraud, and multiple warrants. Them type of guys y'all like. Y'all are past Storm back. Get out of my face. You want Pookie and Ray Ray. But Love Jones, she see Storm and she like him. Hi, Storm here, and we're gonna do an after show. Storm, ain't no woman gonna do Storm after dark unless they interested. And she asking questions, and she want to see how freaky he is. He probably a freak. He probably tearing it up. He probably wore her out from the back to the front. All that. Because they think Storm is a cornball. Oh, he a cornball. Corn. But Love Jones is different. Good looking. And so Love Jones ain't like some of y'all. She there. And she get on this platform. She the first one hitting the link. Hi. I'm here, Storm. And, Storm. He keep on out. He's interested too. Because he giving her the platform. He want that. He a player. He giving her all that airtime. I remember one time on purpose, we said, we're going to get a private detective to follow Storm Monroe on the behalf of black women. And the first person that went, Love Jones. So I was watching, and a guy said he's going to get a private detective on the behalf of black women. I don't understand. He just talking, and she on there for hours with him. And then they get on the phone together. Understand what I'm saying? They building that rapport. Some of the Storm chasers is mad and jealous. But Love Jones don't care. So I think it's a good move for both of them. It's a good partnership for both of them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Seeing them together. Always and forever. I made Storm some pasta. I showed up for his birthday. I got on the bus. But I know when the cameras turn off, I'm gonna give him some. I'm gonna ride his face. He's gonna lick me. Storm Monroe, wearing out Love Jones. They making love in that bed with a smile. Storm Monroe, tear it up. He make her come. And she screamed, his day star. Sheila Star. Yeah, oh, I felt that right. They getting it in. Man, I would go to that wedding. Okay. All right. Hey, get it in. Y'all mad. Because y'all sitting there single, mad, single. So here we go, get it in. Okay. You get mad at Storm, he getting it in. I ain't mad at Storm. Get it in. You young. Tear it up. All right. So so my son ran in the room. Okay. So yes. Thank y'all so very much. Okay, we will see y'all in the next no, we got some more topics to get into. Whew. Our last subject here is Tasha K and Armon Wiggins. Let me first talk about Armon. He is my favorite celebrity, but this man, I don't care what nobody say. He got a swagger on him that if he wasn't my brother, he would take all my credit cards and and all my money. But no, he have a swagger on him. And I love that about him. So he's my favorite celebrity. So I saw that just a snack. I told my graphic designer, I said, put that picture on there because he's good looking. He's a snack. Then I said, Paul, you laughing. I said, he's a snack. He said, well, he in a relationship. I said, he's still a snack. A nice chocolate bar. You know what I'm saying? He got swagger. You know, you got some people that look good, but they ain't got no swag. He got swag. You know, he a little bitter, get a little drunk, get a little high, a little, but he got a swagger. He got that swag. So you can't take that away from him. And I love watching. I'm glad that he got that swagger on them pictures, good looking. I went to Fashion Nova just off of him, just to sign up for his code because he's an ambassador for Fashion Nova. So I went on there and I spent about $150 on Afterpay. Yes, I did. Paul, did I? $150. I can't wear half the shit he put on because I'm big as hell. But I just put it on. And, you know, when I get the shit, I ain't going to look at like him. He's slim, look good. So I bought the blue pants. I can't even fit it. Right, Paul? I told him to give it to him. I'm going to wear it, too. I got the hat. I bought the hat, the shirt. Can't afford the necklace. His income way above mine. So I went on Afterpay and I bought a lot of product. All right. Yes, cocaine. Yeah, you be in other chats and so, but we welcome you over here. You a member. All right. Because they ain't live. So that's why you over here. And you a member. But we love you. So we went over to Afterpay. He's so good looking. You know what I'm saying? He's my favorite celebrity. I got his number. Okay. And I love him. Honestly. I really do. And I love talking about him. I love talking about my favorite celebrity. And I can't believe that I know somebody that is famous. I love him. Yes. I'm hard-headed. But if I was living with him, I would listen to him. Like I'm hard-headed now because I ain't around him. Like, if you know what I'm saying, I'm his number one fan. And y'all sit here and y'all see him lie. I'm his number one fan, and I can criticize him all day. I'm his number one fan. Deposit your check. You know what I'm saying? And I'm already going to the club. And y'all stingy. Y'all didn't play his song, but y'all say y'all gonna play it next week. So I'm going there and I'm gonna grease some palms. And I already said deposit your check. I already sent to the DJs. I'm gonna be lit in that club, and I'm gonna have him record it because I'm his number one fan. I want him to succeed because if I didn't, I wouldn't talk about him. Every day I'm talking about it. I want him to succeed. I'm going to troll him all the way to the top. And this is just the beginning stage. When he makes it to the next level, my troll gang going to go up a little higher. All right? That's my favorite celebrity, and he know it. I talk about him all the time. I love him. I really, really love him. I look up to him. I really do. He is my idol. In a sense, I have a beautiful portrait, and this picture we already downloaded, and I got the guy. He's going to put it in a frame by my library, and Paul think I'm weird, but I said, Paul, this is my celebrity. You got to be special to sit by the side of Malcolm X. You're going to see Brother Malcolm and Armon. I had pictures of Armon in my house. He was so shocked. He said, why you got pictures of Armon? He ain't nothing. I said, you got to get out of my house. He said, why? Because you said he ain't nothing. Apologize. And I made him kiss the picture. I said, apologize. And then we got it in. You can't insult my favorite celebrity. I will put you out. Only I can do that. I got a beautiful picture of him. I'm gonna maybe one day show y'all. It's a little weird. I got pictures up or in my home. I will tape it. And I got it in my home. People think it's weird, but if you're a celebrity, I love you. You up there, and he's not. And I got another. It's gonna be a beautiful frame with his Fashion Nova products. I got it in a frame, and I'm putting it in my personal library because he's on my vision board because I want to meet him. Yes, I want to meet him. Tasha, she ain't nothing but a liar. So, and she can't stand it. I put them side by side. And the reason why I like him, because he's a hard worker. He's a boss. I love bosses. And I love Tasha too, because she a boss. But he's a boss, and I happen to know that. So he took the picture and he got mad because he was throwing out at Brother Wiley. And I love it. I really, really love it. I just mind my business. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it, what he said, because he deleted the tweet. But he gonna make sure that I take the tweet and download it. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. If I can find a tweet, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Oh, wait. I just saw it. Hold on. All right. So Armon Wiggins wrote a tweet. Give me a second, because we gonna talk about Armon. If you don't like it, leave. I'm talking about my favorite celebrity. All right, I'm talking about my favorite celebrity. So he wrote this tweet. And it said this quote. Bees really be using my name in their titles for engagement. And the ish really don't have nothing to do with me. I guess I really am HIM. So I get on the phone with some content creators and I tell them, you keep talking about Brother Michael. If you really want some engagements in this sector, talk about Armon. Did I say it, Paul? Yes, I said it to him. I said, you're going to get a reaction. He said, no, I'm not. I said, watch this. So we told to not put his name in the title and say Armon Wiggins' friend. You're going to get blocked. You know this. He's going to block you. But he's going to respond, and he responded. He is the topic. Brother Michael, he don't give me no engagements. When I check my analytics, he ain't on there. The number one person, let me bring this up because you saw this, Paul. Did you see it? You were shocked, and I want to read it. Give me a second. I will show it, but it show my money, and I ain't going to do that. So on my analytics, channels your audience watches. Number 1, Unwind with Tasha K. Number 2, Storm Monroe. Number 3, the Armon Wiggins Show. Okay? Those top 3 channels. And the list goes on. I can name some more, but I'm going to name the top 3. I'm going to name the top 5. Gossip Girl XOXO. Lovely TV. The top 5. So people that are watching me are watching some powerful people. Kandi Online, Sean Davy Way, K Empire, Neek at Night, Make It Make Sense, DJ Richie Sky, Funky Dineva, Impressive, Sherelle's World. So when people watch me, they're watching some heavy hitters. Woo, glory. Ain't nobody my audience watch got less followers than me. They're watching heavy hitters. Do you hear me? And Paul said, oh, that's right. Why do you think so? Because my personality matches above them. They're going to watch them. They're going to come to Brother Wiley. And most of the people, the top 3 people that my audience watch have been on my show. All 3 of them. Tasha, multiple times. Armon, multiple times. Storm, multiple times. My people love them. And they come over here to Brother Wiley, and they all watches us. They take our ideas. We do some content. Me and Prada. Prada did the research on Jack Wright. I told her to call. Of my word, the woman did the digging, called. Them people took what we said and didn't give us no credit. Maddie ain't on the list. Okay? So, my people can't stand Maddie. She ain't on that list. So Prada did the research. Prada called me. We brought Prada on the show, and everybody that came, they took what me and Prada did and stole it. But they watch. And Prada was upset. Them bees stole your content. I'm like, don't worry about it, mama. Let them steal it. Because we got it like that. I ain't mad. I ain't gonna get mad at her. I gotta move on. We in some content. You go get upset. You're emotional. You're supposed to get upset. Them bees. You know, Prada, she's bougie. But she could be right. Them bees. Big Daddy, them bees stole your content. I'm worried about it, mama. Don't worry about it. Let them bees steal the content. She's a cusser. Them bees. That's she did it. I'm like, hello. Can you see them bees stole your content, Big Daddy? She didn't say them people. She said them bees. So this is why we talk about them. You know what I'm saying? So we talk about Armon and his analytics. I can guarantee you that his audience watched the Wiley Show. Come on, somebody. I can guarantee you that. And I'm up in that top 5. He ain't gonna never show that screenshot or who his audience watch. It show it in the analytics. It's in there. It show you proof. That's why that brother don't want to say the name. Storm the same way. My name is on the list. Tasha, my name is on. They all can't say Brother Wiley name. Tasha so far up her butt, she told her staff, remove his name, fire anybody that works with him. She firing folks for working with Brother Wiley. Why? Because they see the gift. They know Wiley is on. He coming up. And we don't want to co-sign him. But guess what, you wicked liar? I'm still going to come up. Only difference with Tasha, I'm coming up without a $4 million in debt. You don't have to help me because I got a gift. I got a gift and I'm talented. And you see it and I'm still coming up. You ain't got to co-sign me, but you're going to have to watch to come up. The only difference is it ain't going to be with a $4 million in debt. Armon see the gift and the talent. He don't want to co-sign it, but I'm still going to be up there. Brother Wiley is up next. I'm on the red carpet. Laughing, talking. I'm up next. And they know it. And they ain't going to be able to co-sign it. They're going to be sitting, I'm going to be up there with black SUV trucks with my staff. They can't stand it. How did this troll do it? Because I'm talented, gifted. Get out of my way. And they all going to be bootlicking and kissing my butt. All of them. Because I'm going to be so powerful that they're going to have to beg me for a job, especially Tasha. Now, Armon, he know he can get a job for me because he's my favorite celebrity. Wiley, you know, because I know he want to be a superstar. And I'm going to make him a superstar. That's how powerful I'm going to be. I'm up next. I'm going to be so powerful. He got to come in my office to audition for a movie. I'm there. The director, I'm financing this product. I got the green lighted. He gonna come up there with his, he fly. He gonna get the job because he Armon Wiggins. My staff's give it to him. Whatever he want, he got it. And he know it. Tasha, don't give her nothing. She can clean the toilets. Tasha, scrub them flaws. Take out the trash. She ain't getting nothing. She's a liar. Give her, tell her to cook. She can't even cook in the chicken. Throw out the trash. change, change, change the light bulbs. Change the light bulbs. You know, she gonna have a cleaner come keep me clean. She gonna be in there cleaning. Clean my table. Polish my trophies. So that's gonna be keeping. So, and I'm comfortable because I know I am up next. And they try to get me out my spot. You can't. And we just as patient. And our up next is going to be so incredible because we've been such an underdog for so long. When we get to that up next, we're going to appreciate it. Steve Harvey. And God is allowing me to watch people and they come up stories. Steve Harvey got his big break in television when he was 38 years old. He was in his 20s when he got into comedy. But when he got his show, he was 38 years old. I believe Bernie got his shot in television, his own sitcom, when he was in his 40s, either late 30s or 40s. Do you hear me? What is this? Morgan Freeman got his start when he was in his 50s. Do you understand? So I'm only 32, and I'm not going to let people make me feel bad because that's the enemy. His sole purpose is you're doing it, so you might as well give up. Give up. I ain't going to do it. So we are comfortable, and we're still hungry. We're still putting out content, and we're very consistent, and we own our work. We are not discouraged. When it's your time, but you got to do it on God's time and not on everybody else's time. Some people going to surpass you within 2 years. You might get there in 10, but you're going to appreciate it because look at the global impact you're going to have. Your story, because you're going to have a bag, you're going to be a speaker, a public speaker. You're going to be able to, do that. You're going to have a book, movie. It's so much that you're going to be able to do. Understand? So I'm not intimidated. I used to be intimidated, especially with Armon. I use him as an example. He used to be so upset, jealous. But one day, Jonathan, before he got on drugs, he said, you don't need to be intimidated by nobody. You Wiley. It's nobody like you. All you got to do is be consistent. And it got through that eyeball twitch. And it got in there, and I slept, and God said, consistency, and I got it. And now we're here today. The person that gave me the advice, he's on drugs. I'm here entertaining thousands of people. Went to Monique's show, not even on the stage, just sat in the audience. My moment was so iconic, my DMs was blowing up. And I was just in the audience. Already Wiley making news, secretly making moves that you don't even know that I'm doing. You just see it like, oh, why do I see you, Wiley? What does you, Wiley? So I'm on the journey, and I appreciate the journey. I love the journey, and the beauty of the journey. I know that I'm going to be famous. And in the book, give me 1 second. In this book, give me 1 second, you guys. Hold on 1 second. I want to show y'all this book. Give me 1 second. We are here. We gonna get into it. Give it to me. Let me show y'all this book here. Let me turn this air off. Let me show you this book. Oh. Give me a second. I'm going to show y'all this book. 1 second. Share this live. I'm going to show you this book. Give me 1 second. Share this book. I will share this book. I'm going to share this book. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. I had to I'm gonna share this book. 1 second. We up. Okay. So I was at home in Chicago. My mother gave me a book that I haven't seen since 2005. I haven't seen this book since 2005. And I was in Chicago. And she showed me this book. Almost 18 years ago. I graduated in 8th grade graduation in 2005. I haven't seen this book since 2005. Forgot that this book existed. So when I graduated in Perkins Bass Elementary School, they used to have this graduation memories. And I opened the book, Marquise Graduation. Graduation memory book, especially for Marquise Lavelle Wiley, as you graduate from Perkins Bass Elementary School. Congratulations on receiving your diploma June 2005. Graduation, a sign of success and completion of the goal, beginning of a new journey for Marquise. The road was not always easy. Many challenges, tests, and obstacles were set before you. Driving determination, motivated Marquise to go on. Bass was a place where Marquise dreamed dreams, where creativity was stirred, a place to gain friends and build relationships where you learn new and exciting things. Knowing that all this was made possible with the help of teachers, Mr. Putman, Miss Walker, Miss Williamson, Mr. Martin, Miss Bell, Miss Evans. Looking back at Bass, Marquise shared laugh, lunch, good times with friends like Jerry, Rashonda, Jamie. We still cool to this day, me and Jamie. Avery, Sean, and Charmin, the one that touched my sister. I put him in there. Memories of laughter at lockers, times in classroom, joking around each other. There's a memories to hold on to. When times got rough and challenges seemed hard, family like mom and daddy, I put my family in here. June 2005, when Marky Mouse saw a triumph as Marquise graduated from school, knowledge, power, and ability to see will follow. Thank you, mom and dad, class of 2005. So I opened this book up and it got my handwriting. And they said goals and dreams. And I said, my goal is to be a lawyer or a police officer or a teacher. Then I read, my dreams are to be rich and famous and have a wife and a big family. So I was like, wait a minute, did I say that? I forgot that I said these things. I forgot that I said these things. And I could just remember these names. I don't know where these people are. Somebody, Miss Weather, she passed on. May God rest her soul. Then the classmates wrote some things in here about me when we 8th grade. To Marquise from Kamisha, you are a very bright person. I hope you stay that way. It was fun laughing with you this year. I used to tell jokes. To Marquise, stay cool. Keep being the friend that you are and stay in school. From Jaquella, a.k.a. Shannon. Haven't seen her in years. If she walked down the street, I won't know who she is. Marisha Anderson said to Marquise, stay cool. Don't let anybody let you down. Keep your head up, player, and finish the school. It will be good for you. To Marquise, stay in school. Good luck at your new high school, Kayla. To Marquise, stay cool and smart. You got a long way to go, but you go, boy. Signed, Brianna Washington. Sister Marlo, she wrote this. Get saved, get the Holy, and keep the Holy Ghost. Exclamation point. That's what Sister Marlo wrote. There's another person wrote this. To Marquise, have a good time in high school. Stay the same, don't change. To Marquise, stay cool, stay the sweetheart that you are. To Marquise, stay the same, but be careful what you say sometimes, because they will whoop your ass in high school, okay? From the one and only Lisa. Lisa used to live right across the street from us on 6531 South Justine. She used to live right across the street from us in the building. And I used to talk a lot of mess in elementary school. I did. So Marquise, have fun in high school. Do not let anyone put you down. And remember, this you're smart. Stay in school and don't let a girl change your life, Glenda. To Marquise, stay up. Don't let nobody put you down, and don't you dare take no stuff from anyone. You're a very bright and intelligent person. Stay the same. Don't let no one change you, and you will make it. With love, aka Sunshine, aka Queen Mellow. To Marquise from TK, aka Lil Randy, stay cute, stay smart, stay intelligent and cool. Keep your butt in school, or else you're a big head butt. This is from my mother. To Marquise, reach your goal, stay in school, and don't be a fool. I love you with all my heart. To Marquise, stay in school, don't change, and do well in high school, you silly boy. Love always, Brittany R. Call me. She had a crush on me. I haven't seen her in over 2 decades. I don't even know if that's her still, if her number. But she said call her. To Marquise, stay sweet, love the Lord, Sister Crystal. And these are the church people. But I'm stuck on somebody said to Marquise, stay cool in school and don't stop letting these people get in your head. I beat the banker, I beat the cook, I beat 05 to the back of this book. So when I said this in 2005, there was no YouTube, there was no TikTok, there was no Facebook. None of that existed in 2005. The only thing I wanted to do a police officer, but I wanted to be rich and famous and have a wife and a big family. I said that in 2005. Paul, we didn't know each other then. And so when I saw the book, I cried. I wept. And I cried. I cried because it brought back so many memories. And I knew what I wanted. I always wanted to be famous and have a rich and famous and have a big family. And we are on our way. I said this, 18 years ago? And it's the book. And I haven't seen this book in 18 years. Still in good condition. So YouTube came out in 05, but it ain't nowhere near what it is today. It came out in 05. I didn't even know it exists like that. I was too busy at school because it wasn't popping in 05. I understand? It was like a baby. So, but I know TikTok wasn't out. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, not even touchscreen laptop was out. So 2005, graduated from 8th grade. And so God brought this back in my life to remind me to stay on path. And my sister said, stop all that crap. You don't know them people. But I was getting emotional because even though I don't know where these people are, or if they still breathe, or most of them have families and they're living their lives. But I thank God that I'm on a journey right now. And I'm living in my purpose. And wherever these people are, thank you. I would love to talk with some of my classmates from 8th grade. I was just recently talking to a couple of my I was in a group on the Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville, and it wasn't a big high school. And I was trying because I couldn't get access to my yearbook, so I'm trying to get my yearbook because I want to go back to that yearbook and just see it. And thank God for that. And I'm not friends with anybody, but only one person, Ariana Blevins, is the only person from high school that I'm still connected with on Facebook. And I'm connected with other people on Facebook, but that was like the only one. And we have so many trials and tribulations that we're going through as a person. I thank God for that. And you got to live on your purpose. That was 18 years ago in high school. Didn't know where I was going to be doing this, where I'm doing that today. Thank God and for that. Now, back to my favorite celebrity, Armon Wiggins. The brother is so talented. I talk about people that I love. I am a shit talker. I've always been a shit talker. In 8th grade, wait a minute, what was that? Oh, okay. In 8th grade, I talk ish. 8th grade. So I've always been a shit talker. This ain't nothing new. Only thing that is new is on camera. If we had cameras back in 8th grade, oh my God, half the stuff I said I will be canceled. And so I was that way. Was I talked about? Yes, but I did talk about some people. And Jamie, we go back, and I re-met Jamie. He was a classmate of mine from Bass Elementary, but he moved. And I thought he was a ladies' man because he had all the girls. Like, he was popular. He had multiple girlfriends. When he come to lunch, we be popular. When he absent, no girls come to our table, you know. But he left, and I cried when Jamie moved. And I cried. And so years passed by. I was at a house party with gays, right? With my camera, interviewing people. And Jamie said, Marquise? I said, who are you? Jamie from Bad. Jamie? And we embraced in a hug. And I said, I was very ignorant. I can't say the word because I don't want to get canceled. You're part of the community? Is that politically correct? Is that politically correct, Paul? But I didn't say you were part of the community. I said, you an S word? I didn't know you were F word. Me too. So that's what exactly. And he bust out in tears, and we embraced in a hug. And I start going back in memories in 8th grade. And I said, brother, I remember that when you would write on your piece of paper, you would write the day of the month, and you put like a cloud over it, like circle like over a cloud. He said, you remember? I said, yes. I remember that. Now I can understand that you was feminine. I didn't know that. I can know that now. And then we met, and that was the first guy I bought liquor for, like a bottle of liquor. I didn't know how to buy it for his birthday because we reconnected. And he's on my Facebook page. And I don't know what he's doing with his life, but we were friends, like Rashad and Jamie. We were clique. We was cool. We was buddies. And we was in 8th grade, 2005. And so we reconnected. It's just so amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love having like reunions and everything. We're working right now to have our reunion because we've been out of high school since 2009. Understand what? It's been over 10 years. So we're working right now with the committee to start a class reunion. And I'm getting active with my alumni with Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville. And I actually do send money back there and everything. We're going to send more money back there as well. We're very active, and we're going to get more active in there. And they be sending me emails and I call and I go there. I haven't been there in a while. So I told them, like, when homecoming happened, like coming up this year and a couple after the summer and all that, I'm going to go because I love my high school. You know what I'm saying? I rock it because everybody know I went to a military school. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be right there, and you know, God is good, you know, and I'm saying that because I looked at that, and I'm still got time to put in that work. But to Armon, you know, he is very extremely talented. You know what I'm saying? And I want him to succeed. I talk about him a lot, man, because I have to. I don't. And it's a thing. I don't think about him once the cameras is off because I'm not obsessed like that. But when the cameras are on, I talk about him a lot. You know, I do. Who I do miss talking to him on the phone. A lot of people ask me, have he always been about himself? Yes, but it was a little tamed, but he always had goals. And I remember talking to him on the phone, and I remember when he was stopped doing Facebook, and I've always been a producer of his. You know what I'm saying? And I remember one time I was researching and I said, Armand, you know, they're gonna have commercials on YouTube. I mean, I'm sorry, Facebook. And they're gonna have ads. I think you need to hop on it. And he was very popular on Facebook. I couldn't hardly crack 3 people in my Facebook live, but Armand had thousands. And I would call him. We were good. And I was fine. I wasn't even dealing with bipolar at that time. I was just cool. At that time, we just clicked. I was so sweet. He was so nice. Um, and we would get on the show. I would never forget it. At that time, it wasn't no StreamYard. It was Uval. If that y'all remember Uval, and Armand was so good tech wise. He did the best he can. He hooked up that television, and he had all us on Uval. Had the phone over there, like he had the phone next to his television with us on Uval, and we put on the show. I've always played the bad guy. I played the crazy one, and I got real crazy in real life. But I've always played the. I was always controversial. He was controversial, but I was just really controversial. And I remember me and him was very actively in shows. And just recently, I was talking to Paul, and Paul, you presented this thing. Do you regret not working with him? Sometimes, yes. You asked me that question. You remember you posed the question. You was hooking up some stuff. You said, "Do you regret not, working with him? Do you regret that?" I said, "Sometimes I do. Some sometimes I do regret it because I think that if as now me being mature, if I could have been Wiley and not just been myself with his personality, I think we could have both made we could have quadrupled that. Um, so yeah, sometimes I do think about it and I'm like, you know. Um, but I'm happy that I can still talk about him. He can still call me when he wants to, and it will be great. You know what I'm saying? And we never met. But one person that I would love to meet, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not dumb. I would love to meet the brother in person. And I always wanted him to know that I love him, but I have to talk about him. I just love talking about him. Sometimes you do good. I have to talk about him. And I at the place now, I thank God he's where he's at. He's at work. Because I told Paul, I said it could have worked. But then I built him up. He hold all the cards. Remember, Paul, I told you this? And I said, what if he end the relationship? Then I wasted 10, 15 years and I have to start all over. And then I will be known as his sidekick. And I don't think my ego would have been able to handle it. And he said, I understand what you're saying. I said, yeah, because I remember one time he said, I could be, what was that white guy radio? He said, you could be Robin. He would say things like that. I never wanted to be Robin. None against Robin because she makes millions of dollars, but if I didn't do what I did when I met him, then I probably would have compromised and did it. But I've already came in the door doing shows. I did more shows than he did. Only difference is he just popped very early in his career. But I've always did Howard Stern. He would say, I'm Howard Stern. You could be my Robin. And once I Googled, I said, I didn't want to be nobody's sidekick. You know what I'm saying? But, so But I thank God doing it because he just popped really early. Like he went viral. He just popped on Facebook and it just never popped for me. And the reason why it never popped for me, number one, it wasn't because I wasn't talented. Number two, I was too busy trying to help him and help other people and not worried about me and focusing on me. Because I would just stop doing my show and just help him. And I did that and he annoyed that. Yes, I did, baby. I would just stop doing my show and just do his shows. I would just do his shows. And I just stopped. And my cousin, to his credit, he will always tell me, you don't need nobody. You got what it takes. You are talented. You are gifted. And God kept sending people in my life to tell how talented I was. When we went to a party, oh my gosh, I love you, Wiley. And this was before I had 30,000. I didn't even have 1,000 on YouTube. I was just on Blog Talk. But I annoyed that because I didn't want to hear it. I couldn't pay attention to it. I'm now paying attention to it now. But to Jonathan's credit, he have always been in my corner to tell me you don't need nobody else's validation. You got what it takes to be great. I couldn't hear it. I stopped. And then one day when we were in Dallas, or Jonathan told me that, because a lot of people don't know that Jonathan used to be my co-host on the Wiley Show. And we were getting clicks and views. The reason why you don't see it, because I was in church and my pastor said, delete them videos. That's the devil. And I deleted all the videos, all of my resume that I did, all of my interviews that I did. I deleted them all the gays. He said, that's the devil. You're going to hell. Ain't no YouTube in hell. And so I just deleted them all. And my cousin was confused. Jonathan was confused. Like, why are you doing that? You know, we had a name for ourselves. And I deleted that. And then when me and Armon met, I met him on Facebook. He was on Facebook and I wanted to interview him. And I interviewed him and we just clicked. Had his number, we were just good. You know, we just clicked. And I love the fact that the conversations that we had and about the show and we just really, really clicked. And so I saw the gift in Armon, because if you can grasp my attention, I know you gifted. If you got my attention, because I'm hard to entertain, but he just used to grab my attention. That brother, he used to be like, hashtag this and hashtag that, and people were hashtag in the chat. This was before hashtag went viral, and he made it popped. And then he would talk, and then he would entertain in beautiful interviews and the conversations that we had. We talked about a lot. He was very stuck in his ways about what goals he wanted. Clear, very early, he knew he wanted to entertain. But he stopped doing it because the money wasn't there. He still had to work a regular job. I remember when he first got hired at AT&T. That's how far we go back. And he would say, you know, I'm at AT&T. And at that time, AT&T used to fly you to, to areas, hotels, and get rental cars. They don't do that anymore. You just do everything online. But back in the day, AT&T, you would travel, and he would call me, and he would still try to do shows. He said, yeah, Wally, I'm still doing these shows, but I got to do a job because they ain't paying me like that. I work for AT&T. I said, that's fine, man. You know, do you. And we would talk. We would encourage each other, and we would do shows. And then the jealousy for me started to thrive. That's what it was. And I used to get so angry and jealous. And I said, this ain't right. How is this man surpassing me in my head? And I've been doing it longer. Why is it not going? And I used to get so angry and jealous. And I went on an attack. And it was a lot that I was dealing with. I was dealing with jealousy, envy, and mental illness. And that's like a bad combination. And I needed help. And then also, I was battling with the church as well, because my uncle would be like, get off that show with that man. You need to be saved. You're on your way to hell. Grandma, you're on your way to hell. So I had to battle with a lot. I didn't have the freedom to do what I want to do because I was like, I was a people pleaser. Like, I got to do this for my granny. So towards the end of the relationship, when he interviewed the family and I wasn't in my right mind, and he interviewed and he laughed. It was so iconic. It was very funny, great entertainment. And I moved to Dallas, and that's what it shifted. The relationship. It was never the same. I was on my journey. I was able to get help. I was on my journey, and I wanted to, do the show. And then we both came to YouTube. I remember he had a conversation with me, and this is what we both were on YouTube. We were back cool. And he said, "You okay, Wiley? We on you? Okay, girl." I'm gonna say that. Okay, girl. We on YouTube, and everybody can't call me girl. He can. Everybody can't call me girl. You would get body slammed. You call me girl. But he said, "Okay, girl, we are on YouTube. We can't fall out. We're in a different lane." I said, "Fine." Mind you, I'm still. So Tasha K, I got her picture up. Was the heat of Star Marie Cardi B situation. And I'm still cool where am I was so upset and mad that he was with Tasha, and I felt like she can't be trusted. I had that much sense. I couldn't stand Tasha K. I felt that she was a liar, and I felt like I don't think you should do that. And so, and then I noticed then that okay, he's on his journey. So I decided to do what I had to do to find my own lane on YouTube. So I just randomly got into the beef sector. And I watched not Jason, Jay Wilson, Five Bay one that consecrated it. Jay Wilson, VS, Sean Bradley, James, who else? Nicole Tyler. Those were the key players in this particular sector. And I just got in it, put their names in the title. We got in beefs, and I started to go viral in that sector, started to gain subscribers. Now, mind you, that's a very limited audience, but it was an audience. And so Armon was getting 10,000. And then I will never forget it. I interviewed Jay Wilson, right? He's still a content creator. And I said, "Jay Wilson, I want to interview you." He said, "Yeah." I said, "Yes." Because I was in the beef sector. He was very popular in the beef sector. To this day, he's still popular in the beef sector. So I want to interview you. He said, "Okay." He said, "How do you want to do it?" I said, "I want to do it on Skype." Because Armon at that time was doing Skype interviews. I didn't know how to do it on OBS. So I called Armon and I said, "How do you do the Skype?" And he said, "I'm not telling you. You go ask Jay Wilson." And then Armon was about to reach 10,000 subscribers. And I was blocked from the chat. And I was hurt. And I remember, if I still got that video, I want to play it. Many, many years ago, I did a video entitled "Wiley and Armon is Not Friends." And I was so upset and manic, hurt, and I was crying. I was hurt. Nee Madison at the time. I didn't know. I was hurt and crying. Armon was upset. "Don't worry, he's promoting his PayPal." Because that was before Cash App. "He's doing it for girl, you're a psycho," and blah, blah, blah. And people, they thought Armon was, "You're mean, Armon. You shouldn't do that to him." And, because this is the beginning of our beef. Now, mind you, we've been beefing on Facebook, but this was the first introduction. This is episode 1, season 1, episode 1 of Armon and Wiley saga on YouTube. And I was upset. And I was crying. And I was mad. I was bitter. I was hurt. Because I don't think he understood that I was trying to get a name for myself. But I understand why he felt the way he felt, because Jay Wilson at the time were posting links in his chat, because at that time you could post links in people's chats, to grow his following, because Armon had he had double the amount of audience. And so Armon, he's doing that, and him and Jake didn't get along. And I didn't care nothing about that in a sense. I just want to interview him because he was in the B sector. And so when we did the interview, we didn't speak ill will about Armon Wiggins. But I understand why Armon felt the way he felt, because of his mindset is that if I fall out with somebody, you're my friend, you must fall out with him too. I don't think like that. But I understand why he did. I don't agree, but I understand. So we interviewed Jay Wilson on the phone, and I was just stuck in the B sector. Mind you, Armon was doing Love Hip Hop. He was doing that. It just didn't hit for me then. You have to be very consistent in the T sector, but it wasn't going fast enough. So in the B sector, I was getting views, and I stayed stuck at 4,000 or 5,000. I couldn't get to 10,000 to save my life, because the beef sector is a very limited, to this day, is very limited. Nobody in the beef sector got 30, 40,000, 50,000, 60,000 subscribers off the beef sector. The people that's in the beef sector that got them numbers, they got it before they got in the beef sector. They did celebrity gossip. So I never could get to, I didn't know why. I said, why I can't get to 10,000? So funny, blah, blah, blah. And one day we were booked on a show. I got picked to do a reality show. And she flew us down to Atlanta. And we signed paperwork. And we was in this mansion. And I was talking to Phi Babe. And we were talking outside. In my mind, I say, I want greater. I'm limiting myself. If I want to be in this mansion, I must expand my reach on my show. So soon when we do the reality show, we tape for a couple of days, I flew back to Dallas, and I said, from that day, I'm going to do celebrity gossip. I'm going to gradually leave the B sector. I took a massive hit because the B sector, they did not follow me. The Jay Wilson audience, the 5A audience, the Wiley, they didn't follow me. Some stayed, but most left, and I took a hit. But thank God I was able to take the hit because I was working a regular job, so I took the hit, and boom. Then one day, it started to click. Then my chat started to change. New people. Then I knew I was officially out of the B sector. When I got into my homepage, there was no B sector videos. I just stopped watching it. So when I got into my homepage, there was no B sector. I completely left. And I got a phone call from my B sector member, one of my audience members. She said, Wiley, I can tell you officially out of the B sector because you're not in my algorithm. I said, really? She said, no, your videos don't pop up because all she watched is B sector. So when we flew out to do this reality show, they flew us out to Florida. Now, mind you, 99.9 of the content creators are part of this reality show. They all in the B side. I'm the only one in the celebrity gossip sector. So when they were doing their videos, B sector. I'm doing my videos, celebrity gossip. That's when we got Kaya from Neighborhood Talk. You know, it was all celebrity gossip based. It's like, I can work with y'all on this show. I know the storylines in the B sector, but I'm not going to bring that to my YouTube channel. I haven't done that in years. The only time I would talk about the B sector is on my second channel because it's still an audience and I'm still known in the B sector. But I don't talk about it in the Wiley Show page at all because most of y'all don't know these people. Ooh, whoa, what's their name? What? Because you know me when I started in the celebrity gossip. So if I had to pinpoint my career, I really didn't get into this sector maybe about 2.5 years ago. And that's why we had 30,000. Because of the work we did in the celebrity gossip sector. I didn't start faithfully in the celebrity gossip when me and Armon got to do it full time. I've always been a YouTube, not a full time, but like full time. He chose his path, celebrity gossip. I chose my path in the B sector. The reason why I don't poop on the B sector is because that was the sector that I got my name, that I put in the work, that I gained an audience. That was the first sector that I was getting thousands of views. And it was like a family, a dysfunctional family, but I got my roots. So when I was in the beef sector, I got my roots. And many people say, Wiley, I want you to come back. We miss you. Even when I go on my backup page, I talk about the beef sector and they miss it because I was so good at it. You understand what I was so good at the beef sector. I talk about the people in there. I was so good at the beef sector. And they said the reason why I'm so unbothered when people talk about me here is because they said it all in the beef sector. Anything they created about me, they said it all in the beef sector. I mean, one of the members was so mad at me in the beef sector, she went to my family church, recorded it. One of the members, I told her to call my uncle. She called my uncle. So I went through a lot in the beef sector. So it prepared me for the celebrity gossip sector. If I didn't have that experience in the beef sector, I don't think I would have made it in the T sector with the criticism. I can make it now. My skin is thick because in the beef sector, you're going to go through a lot. It was treacherous. You have to think on your feet. You have to roast and gag. You know what I'm saying? And I had it a lot because I was broke. I was much poor then. I was on the bus. I didn't have no car. I didn't have my own place. And they use all of that in videos. He broke. He on the city bus. I will be walking doing the show and I stayed consistent. Once I got a taste of the celebrity gossip sector, both these people you see right there. Oh, right there. Okay. Tasha and Armon fell out. And so I still kept tabs on Armon. They fell out. I saw it. She used his gunshots. He didn't like it. They fell out. And I've been sitting Tasha K. This is when I know she's a trash. And she's a liar. Because I sent her multiple emails to come on my show. She never showed up. Months, maybe about a year or two, I've been sending emails, never showed up. Until her and Armon fell out. I got off work. I was staying in my cousin friend Theo apartment in the living room. And I went live on my Metro PCS Android, had a Bluetooth speaker hooked up for the call-in number, had the number, Tasha K call in. Hi, Wiley. I see that you emailed me and I'm such a fan. I didn't know. Oh, Tasha K. I was so happy. Like this big content creator on my channel. She called in. She was dragging Armon. Now, mind you, me and Armon haven't spoke. He came on the show. He done with me. Armon Wiggins and his boyfriend called into the show. His boyfriend called in. I understand that. And Armon called in. And at that time, my friend at the beach at the VS dragged Armon. Right? Armon called into the show because Tasha called in. Oh, you on the press tour B? I'm on the press tour too. Remember that? So I will always in that. So in the beef sector, I always talked about they beef, but never was in the beef in the celebrity gospel sector full time. Always I talked about Armon in a sense, but I really started talking about him when Tasha and Armon fell out. And that's when Tasha K kept coming on the show. Only when I'm criticizing Armon because I was good at it. There was no other content creator that can talk about Armon like I can. Nobody was doing it. Everybody wanted to be his friend. I could just... She will always call in. It was so... She would call in. So they fell out. I took advantage of the fallout and I picked a side. I was singing Tasha K praises. I was criticizing Armon and people loved it. Then the OG situation happened. They loved it. To this day, people still follow me because they cannot stand Armon, and Wiley is a person I can tolerate because he's going to uplift Black women. He understands the language, and he like us in the bedroom as well. So we would deal with him. And we got the Tasha K cosign. So we were going good. And then it really started to shift when I got into this celebrity gossip full time. And at that time, because of the Tasha K cosign, I did grew up in viewership, yes. But the other content creators would hit the chat. At that time, we had Daytime Tea Time, Lovely Tea, Neek at Night, all these people in the chat. We just had all these powerful. And mind you, I'm doing this when I was at 5,000 followers. Because it's something that I was really good in connecting with the power players. I knew them very well, knew their strategy. I knew them very well. And I just stayed consistent. And I knew none of them really good advice. None of them didn't give no advice. None of them. Tasha, she said, oh, you need better quality. All right, that's good. Said it to a slow person, but can you teach me? Never taught me. Armon never taught me. So everything that I learned, it was because of what I did. And then when VS from TSCC, they did, Google had like a video stream, but I never did Google. And then one day they did the Mess Express, and then she did StreamYard. And I said, why did you do that? She said, yeah, I'm after. And we fell out at that time. She did StreamYard. So I Googled StreamYard, and it was so easy. So for the first time in history, I was able to be full screen, because one of the criticisms with Armon, I ain't never going against a girl that's on their cell phone with 2 black screens, with 2 black bars or something like. He was talking about me on the phone. And so, because at that time, most of the content creators in the beat sector, none of us was on the phones. We were all on our phones going live. And that was lit. So, but I still was different in the beat sector, because I knew how to do blog talk, because I taught Armon. So I could still bring in phone calls. My rest of them, they was doing free conference call. You only had to dial one number, and I could bring you on. So we did that. And then it started to shift. And then we got, and I'm funny. I've always been funny. I know that. That's one of my top qualities. This is why I will go far, is because I can make you laugh. So very funny. And then that situation happened. Then Armon, we tried to reconcile. I tried. But I knew it wasn't going to work, because the audience wasn't going to allow the reconciliation. Because number one, he dragged me. His people can't stand me. I dragged him. My people can't stand him. So we tried to make it work. All right. The people wasn't into a kumbaya. They was into the dragon. So I couldn't stop dragging them if I wanted to at that time, because the people enjoy the beefs. Beefing were good. Beef, and they call it beefing for dollars. So I tried to make it work, but the audience, they would say a comment, or Armon would do something stupid, and I would use it and talk about it, because it was good stuff. I never would just think of something just out my butt. Is whatever he would do, I would use it. And I saw multiple opens, because at that time he would say some very controversial things. It was an opening for me, and that's how I gained the respect that I did from his audience. And people would start watching him, and they would start watching me. And to this day, they still do it. They still watch him. You know, my numbers have increased, because a lot of times he don't go live like that. When he's not live, I get my highest numbers when he's not live, because, you know, they said, let's go to somebody at least close that will make us laugh. We know Wiley gonna put on a show. So yes, they would put on a show, because now he don't go live like that anymore. So it's a great opening for me to just talk to his audience for days. Sometimes I can talk to him for 3-4 days straight. And so he unblocked me from Twitter, because he started seeing his fans reach out to me on Twitter and interact with me on Twitter. So he decided to unblock me. I knew he wasn't gonna keep me unblocked, because he can't take criticism. He just can't. It bothers him, especially when I say it. You know, it bothers him. And so we guarded his audience, and I always talk to his audience, and I never would drag his audience. He dragged my audience. He used to call them, right? I don't know if we got any day ones. Oh, the old church women. They used to call my people old church women. Richie, he used to be a co-host of Riley. He no longer exists in media like that. All them old bitter church women. They used to say that my audience were old bitter church women, and I'm taking all their Social Security checks. And that's what he used to say. And with Tasha, she's upset with Armon because she used to be so angry that Armon was in the title as her. So I never knew that she was upset about it until one particular day I was dragging her, because I've always dragged her. So when people say we was always, you rewind the tape. I've always dragged her. So one particular day I dragged her, so she called me. Mind you, I be texting and she don't respond. But this particular time, ring, ring, Wiley. I said, yes, Tasha. You know who I saw your video. You know who you remind me of? I said, who? Armon. You don't have to do that. He don't like black women. She was mad because I was critical of her. And she was upset that I was still cordial with Armon. She wanted me to go low. She would send me stuff, and I never shared this publicly. She would send me stuff about his mother. She would pull credit reports about his father and mother. That's how dirty she is. And she would send it to me. Credit reports, stuff, anything that is negative about his family, she would send it to me. And she said, you need to put this out. And I went, no. I said, no, Tasha, can't do that. Wiley, he'll do that to you. You really need to. This will make you get a lot of subscribers. You can't be scared. I said, can't do that. Because no matter how I dragged him, I would never put anything up negatively about his family, because they're not content. Then she sent me stuff. No. The Barb said stuff about his father. They were saying that his father was in jail because of a child, did something to a child. He in prison for that. Went to jail. The person had the last name Wiggins. So I immediately come out and I said, this is not Armon Wiggins' father. First of all, ain't his father. The man too old, don't look like. If you look at Armon Wiggins' daddy, they look just alike. You know that ain't his father. His father ain't no preacher. Tasha, Wiley, are you sure that ain't his father? How you don't know? How you know that ain't his father? How you know? I said, Tasha, I go way back. I know how his father look. That is not his father. Oh, okay. I'll talk to you later. So me and Tasha always fell out because she thought she can use me to destroy Armon. Like, we was on Clubhouse. It was me, Chelsea, Tasha, and somebody else on there. And they was just dragging his family, his mama and daddy. Wiley, don't get quiet now. What you got to say about that? And I got on there. I said, I don't have nothing to say. Don't get quiet now. What? I'm quiet because y'all dragging the man family. I don't know nothing about that man family. I was silent. And Tasha K called me. See, this is why I can't deal with you, Wiley. You should have gone in and said, nah. I said, I don't know anything about his mama and his daddy. They're not content creators. I said, I talk about him because he's a public figure. I don't know nothing about his mama. I don't know nothing about his daddy. I don't know anything about his sister. I don't know anything about his brothers. I talk about what is public. She didn't like that. So the reason why me and Tasha fell out is because she couldn't use me to take out Armon Wiggins. Because I know how far to go with him. It's kidding. I'm joking. But I'm not about to go low to pull up his mama credit report, pull up his daddy credit report, and just drag. No, I'm not going to do that. Because I'm going to take the backlash that I'm just harassing his family, and I ain't about to do that. Absolutely not. Get at somebody else. So when she did that, she fell out with Sean Davy Way. And she sent me Sean Davy Way credit report, housing, his family pictures, him taking out PPP loans. She said, Wiley, she did a thumbnail. She gave me a title and she said, put it out. I said, no. She said, why? I said, I put it out. And if you talk about it on your show, then I come back and do a review. But I'm not putting that man's business out. I don't know. I'm not doing it. And she was upset. And Wiley is all that type of stuff and all that type of stuff. And she hung up the phone. So she will always send me stuff about these people and wanted me to do her dirty work. Didn't do it. So when people say why we fell out, ask her. She wanted me to do her dirty work. The only thing I played her game is with the Cardi B lawsuit. It was entertaining because all of my competitors were saying, she gonna lose, she gonna lose. So I'm the only one, she gonna win, but it's in comedy. And then I wrote a joke. I said, if she lose, I guarantee I'm gonna be out there selling some fried chicken dinners. Comedy, comedic, it is. But the stuff that she really wanted me to do was drag Armon Wiggins' family. She really researched his family and sent some damaging information to me to post about it on YouTube. Most times that she will call me is when she got something in her mind that she wanted me to do her dirty work. It ain't calling me like, hey, Wiley, how you doing? Did you eat breakfast today? How you doing? How's the family? No. It's to the point, Wiley, did you get my text? Or did you get my... It's all damaging information about other content creators. That was her sole purpose. And I knew it day one. I said, Paul, I said, she's trying to use me. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna use her. And she would give me money and she bought a camera. That's it. I did just enough to get that. But I'm not going to do that to Armon. I said, I'm not going to do it. And I said, no. Then the same thing with Black T Blog. They really thought I was stupid. Black T Blog. Y'all know her? Y'all know a Black T Blog? Oh, yes. So Black T Blog, she sent me pictures of Armon Wiggins. Pictures of him and his boyfriend. And she said, I had somebody watching him as a private eye. Send me all the damaging information. I think this can go viral. You should put it out because people, you're entertaining, boosting me up. So she sent it. I said, okay, yeah, all right. I got off the phone. I talked about what happened. Armon called me. He said, what do you have? I said, this is what I have. I said some of it. I ain't said all of it. I said, this is what I have. He was shocked. I said, and I told him, I said, you need to be careful because you got Black T Blog. They're following you everywhere you go, and they're taking pictures and videos of you and your man. So if I were you, you need to be watching your surrounding. He got off the phone. We got back to dragging each other, but I never posted anything like that. I haven't even sent it to my close inner circle on this YouTube space. I haven't sent it to none of them. Only person I sent it to was the man that's in the picture of Armon Wiggins. So Armon went live on station a couple of days ago. He said, yes, she sent it to Wiley. And he wanted Wiley to put it out. He didn't. No. because I love her. He's my favorite celebrity. I'm not going to put anything out about that man family. That ain't right. Anything I say about his mama is joke. Oh, all that heavy makeup, same thing. It's public. When I take a picture with my mom a couple of days, y'all gonna drag her. So it's all public. But I refuse to go grab her pictures and do a whole show. I ain't doing that. Ain't doing that. Okay. So, and I grabbed it because she sent it to me. She was sending me stuff. I said, "Who is that?" "That's Armon, his man. We sent it, but don't tell I got." He just sent it all to me. And I he saved all the files. And then she wanted me to put it out there. I said, "No." Mm-mm. She said, "When you gonna put it out there?" I made this. "Oh no, I got so busy. I got all videos to get into." I didn't do it. I wasn't gonna do it. Didn't think about doing it at all because it's stupid. Because if I do it, then they're gonna say I'm doing that. Then they're gonna say I went to California and did it. I ain't gonna do it because I ain't that concerned about that. They go, shh, 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 shh. Now if I see him out, I ain't gonna sneak. "Oh, hey, Armon, can I get a picture?" You know what I'm saying? You my favorite celebrity. Oh, what? Let's drink some ginger beer together. All right, player. But I ain't gonna be sitting there secretly taking no pictures. They did the same thing to Storm Monroe. Took pictures. And they sent it to me to put it out. Didn't put it out. And once it came out, we reposted what was already out. And he was responding to it. And I think he reshared it. But we wasn't the first person to put it out there about Storm. And I wouldn't too much care about Storm Monroe because he ain't my favorite celebrity. And that wasn't no damage in it for me. It was just him standing there. And fuzzy picture. But Armon was a little bit different. So yeah, and that's what they mad because we didn't put that information out. They upset. And they fell out. And Black T Blog, she got angry at me because she told the world on our show that she was insecure. Because she got caught stealing somebody's pictures on Pinterest, stole somebody's pictures. The person was notified and blasted and said, "Why are you taking my picture?" This woman tried to steal somebody else's identity and make it her own identity. She stole somebody's pictures. And we did the interview and she said, "I'm insecure." And she regrets saying that. And then somebody else talked about it on their show, Coffee City talked about it on her show, and she got mad at Coffee City. Because she said out of her mouth, "I'm insecure." That was the most honest thing she said. But to Cardi B, people that you criticize Cardi and you insecure. So why you talk all that mess? So when she did that, she flipped and she blocked me. All because she told me, "You need to tell Coffee to take it down." I said, "I ain't telling Coffee to take down nothing." "Why she playing your content? That's against the rule." I said, "She have my permission to play a snippet of my content. We have that agreement. I ain't taking down nothing. I ain't tell her to take down nothing because she ain't saying nothing wrong. You said out of your mouth you were insecure." She got mad and she blocked me. And then she got mad when we talked about the thing when when Nicki unfollowed her. She didn't like that. It's just a misunderstanding, Wiley, and blah, blah, blah. She got mad. And so she never could control me because I don't know, these people think and Paul, you said, I said, these women really think you slow. But they don't know you're not. And you remind them all the time, "I see right through you." I'm not going to let a woman that can't leave a relationship for a man knocking her across her head. You think you about to control me. You can't do that. Because if you was that smart, you would have never got in a relationship with a man knocking you across your head. You would get out of that. So you can never outsmart me like that. Never. And then she tried to talk about and bring Armon up. Are you upset at Armon passed? I said, ma'am, hold it, because I got some tea about you ain't gonna like. You talk about a lot of people, but you weren't even smart enough and wise enough to get out of that relationship. That man was knocking you across your head, and you stayed, and then you run to the internet because he was the one that said you look bad and did all this and all that. You got upset. You couldn't control that. So you can't say nothing against Wiley. You're not strong enough to leave that type of situation. And then she got mad because Cardi B put the information out. So it's fair game. You can't say, oh, Wiley, you going too far. She said a lot about celebrities. So when your tea come out, they're going to use it and talk about you. Understand what I'm saying? And she would tell me, he would tell her that she wasn't beautiful. That's why she's insecure, because most of her baby daddy told her that she wasn't good looking. You ain't gonna never be nothing. You ain't good looking. I only deal with you because I can control you. All this thing. And that's why she comes to the internet and she never show her face, because she know, and she ain't secure. She don't want people to see her with no eyebrows. But she don't want people to see that. But my thing is this: you open the door for that because you talk a lot of mess. See, Wiley talk mess, but you see who I am. I ain't under no thumbnail. That's from my channel now. You see who I am. You can talk about my eye, but they can't see you. You ain't strong enough to do what Brother Wiley do. So you have to be under a thumbnail. You know, once you open up that camera, they're going to drag you in them comments, and it's going to be the barbs. Woo, this lady talking ain't got no eyebrow. She look like Whoopi Goldberg touch delayed stepsister. So that's why you under a thumbnail. You can talk a lot of mess about Kim and her face, but we can't see your face because you try to hide and suppress that face of yours and get on the thumbnail because you said you are insecure. But you talk a lot of mess about Kim and her face, but we can't see your face. Because you know that if they see your face, they're going to drag you. And you're not strong enough to take it. That's why you go and hurt and cry and tears, because you dealing with depression, because you're not over your baby daddy knocking you across your head, and you hurt and mad at Cardi B because she exposed the information. And that's why you go and hide. Because deep down inside, you still hurt. And like I told you, and I'm going to say it publicly, you need to go to therapy and get you some help. Because falling behind Nikki ain't going to help you, because you do all that bootlicking for Nikki. She still unfollowed your behind. She rarely talk about your content, talk about you can get sued, and you yet still battling with your man knocking you across your head. And you can't leave him because you ain't strong enough to be secure to attract a good man. So you got to deal with that bad man that hoo-ha you across your face. So, of course, and you pick up a new identity and you drag celebrities because you can get some type of control. It's the metaverse. But when you turn off that camera, you hurt. You look in that mirror. You don't like the face, and you don't like that man always dehumanize you, drag you, all day. You don't like it. You don't like it. You hurt, upset. But sister, I'm here to tell you, you're going to have to get yourself together and say, I got to leave this relationship. And what I've learned, that physically you left, but mentally you still there. You still have dreams of him knocking you across your head. That's why you don't show up on camera. Because every time you show up on camera, it's going to be a trigger of the words that they're going to tell you in the comments. It's going to remind you of what your baby daddy said about you. That's why you are under a thumbnail voiceover. Because you know if you show yourself on camera, the words that they're going to say about you, and you ain't strong enough. That's why you ain't having no meet and greet. That's why you ain't going to no Nicki Minaj concert. You are not going to go and show yourself because you're not able and strong enough to deal with that reaction. And you brought up, well, Wiley can't handle Armon. Do you got more followers? That don't bother me. But you can't even show up on camera and show your face. 99.99999% of your content is you under a voiceover. Because you know once you open that door up to who you are by the face, look at the criticism you're going to get. You talk about Kandi face, her body. You ain't innocent. You talk about a lot of mess, but you ain't going to show how you look because you ain't strong enough to deal with that type of criticism. That's why you under that thumbnail. If you was good looking, a Georgia peach, you will show up on Instagram and show your face. You don't do that. All the pictures you use is somebody else's identity. It's somebody else's identity, something that you want to be, because in reality, you're not. So you can talk about Wiley eye, but let's talk about the lack of them eyebrows that you don't have. You ain't gonna show that picture. Come on camera. You ain't gonna do it. So of course you can talk about Armon. Of course you can talk about Kandi, her bad built body, as you said at your word, her face. You can say all this stuff about Kim and her face, but we can't see your face. That don't bother me when you say my favorite celebrity got a lot of subscribers. That don't bother me. But it bothers you because you got exposed of not having your real pictures. That bothers you. That keeps you up at night. Because you wanted to drag Kandi and she exposed your insecurities and you say, I'm going to sue Cardi B, but it's no lawsuit. Because this is your life. And that ain't no defamation because everything she said about you was the truth. You became the bully that you cried about. You became your baby daddy that knocked you across your head. You became him and you worse on the internet. And then when people come at you hard, you get sympathy and you go and you talk about how you've been in this relationship and got knocked across your face, how you have to deal with their kids crying, seeing mama with a swollen eye. You do that for sympathy. Then you go right back into trashing your sisters and you say degrading things about them. But when people come against you, you want a sympathy part. Well, my man knocked me across my face and I was crying. Oh, yeah, I got a man. He knocked me across my face. I start to cry. Oh yeah. So you go into that sympathy. And you got so upset at Brother Wiley because we didn't put them pictures and videos out about Armon and his boyfriend. And you got upset. And then you had me blocked and still was responding to me on Twitter. So, are you up right now watching? And my advice to you, sister, before you utter out of your mouth to criticize Lil Kim and Cardi B, work on your own self and build up some security about yourself. Build up that. And I will respect you more as a woman. Yes, what happened to you was wrong. Don't no woman need to be crisscrossed against their face with a man. You ain't a real man if you do that. Absolutely not. I think that's disgusting. I can never imagine myself. I'm a big 6'2", 300+ pound man, big, with big, thick fingers and big, thick hand. I'm wearing my wife out by outfit because I'm mad at life. I don't do that. I don't respect men that do that. Because I guarantee you ain't going to do that to another man. That ain't right. You attacking your wife or girlfriend in front of the children. That ain't right. Ain't right at all. It's wrong. Because you can break a woman. A man can build a woman up or he can break her spirit. And some women never, ever rebuild themselves up. They die as a broken woman. That man can leave and die, and he still got control over you in your mind. So when I saw her talk about these popular celebrities, I said she ain't willing to get personal with herself. And when she opened up on the show and she said, I'm insecure, that is when I knew that was the first honest thing she said. And may God bless her. And that God heal her. And God heal Black T-Ball and give her the strength that she needs. Amen. That God deliver her so when she wake up that she's beautiful and that she's awesome and that she's Black and she spilled the tea on her blog. Amen. So may God be with her. And my prayer is that God send her, before he send her, that she get secure, that she show her face, that she don't have to steal somebody else's identity, and that God send her a true man, a Boaz, and not a dumbass. Amen. So when she walk up out that house, she can walk up out there with her head held high. That's my prayer for her. To Tasha, I heard that it's a lot going on with you, sister, and you watching me. You hurt. You about to file bankruptcy. Your husband gonna divorce you. Your son is in Africa. Your daughter think you are pathetic. And yet you have to go through all that. You're trying to interview and go viral. That ain't go nowhere. It ain't hitting the same. When you saw your check, you made $9,000. Even though to some, that's a lot. But for you, that's not enough. You got a staff of people. You're keeping up the facade. You're taking out loans. You're moving money here. You're maxing credit cards out just to keep up the image that you got it like that. You got Armon Wiggins making more money than you with no staff, no studios written out. He ain't flying nobody out. He ain't interviewing nobody, flying them out. None of that. And you mad. And you're so mad that when you see his name, you see your name. It gets to you. And you upset. And when you see it with Armon and the image that he have, you're angry. Because you're like, why is this man got this much success? And I'm a woman with a husband, and I'm flying people out. Excuse me. I'm flying all these people out. And I'm going to Memphis. It ain't hitting the same. Back when she first came on the Wiley Show, she was hot. Woo, she was so hot. But it shifted. Now Armon Wiggins is hot. Hot like fish grease. Hot with I remember one time, Tasha, I got sponsors. Get in it. Now Armon got a sponsor, and they didn't drop him like Pangea dropped Tasha. He did it without paying Chelsea all that money. He did it by himself. So his success story, he can always say, no mentor. Get in here, no mentor. It hurts her because he did it without her and did it better than her. This sister got Storm to fly him to Atlanta. This is how she couldn't stand Armon Wiggins. Couldn't stand his guts. So Tasha saw Storm in his car doing videos, and she flew Storm to Georgia. Brought his mama, bought him a bed, paid his rent, paint his walls purple, blue, or whatever, taught him the camera, taught him the thumbnails, taught him, mind you, this coming from a jealous woman. My mentee, look at the clicks and views. Oh, look at the money my mentor is making. Ooh, you got to get off my titty now. Tried to bait Armon to show his income because she wanted to see how much money Armon make. He never showed his income. So showed it that. Mind you, you're dealing with a jealous woman. And so Storm finally had his big break. He interviewed a lady that's named Jaguar. And interviewed Jag. He didn't understand how big it was. I was driving in my car that's paid off by the producers. Listening to Dee Dee in the morning. She's a radio personality in Dallas. I love Dee Dee. I love Dee Dee in the morning. I'm listening to Dee Dee. And they was talking about Jaguar Right on the Storm Monroe YouTube page. I said, whoa. It went viral. They was talking about it everywhere. He got millions of views. The brother was so smart, he chopped it down and he got hundreds of thousands, millions, clips. He did it, spent hours, did another interview, went viral again. It was so hot. Tasha didn't like it because he was so hot at that time. He got more publicity at that time before Tasha. And so Tasha came. I don't want to interview Jag. She interviewed Jag. And it didn't go nowhere. And tried to destroy it. It didn't go nowhere. They started to unfollow Tasha. And she forced Storm to drag Jaguar. That was one of the worst mistakes he could have made in his career. Because he had a beautiful relationship with Jag. Even though she brings in the numbers, his highest numbers because of Jag. He got the Rosie O'Donnell interview. He got so many power players. Baby, you got Rosie O'Donnell, baby. You doing it. But because he had loyalty to Tasha, to a liar, jealous demon, he destroyed that Jaguar Wright Bridge. And years passed by, he regret destroying it because Tasha was jealous. She didn't like it that Storm was surpassed her in viewership. She did not like it. And she brought Storm on the show. Finally, she had no choice to bring Storm on the show because Storm was popping. He was hot. So she brought him on the app. Now, mind you, Storm was supposed to be this co-host. None of that. She finally brought on the app. But Storm was making his exit strategy because it was a question that was presented to her, and I was watching it on the app. He said, I regret talking about Armon Wiggins' family. Oh, no. Don't regret that. And drag. He was dragging F him. She immediately did that. And I knew then that was the beginning to end of Storm and Tasha relationship. Because when you're dealing with a person like Tasha K. Spirit, she don't like when you're challenging her idea, especially if she gave you all that. He wanted to apologize. He wanted to apologize to Armon, but he couldn't, and Tasha said, no, drag him. What? Blah, blah, blah. She got upset. And I talked about it. I was faithfully on the app. And we talked about it. Armon talked about the radio show. Then they fall out. Then before that, they do the Christmas massacre. Tasha was angry because she was so pissed that I kept putting her name and Armon's name in the title. Because she kept saying that she was better than Armon. She have all the staff, and why do you keep mentioning his name with my name? And then she tried to manipulate me. Wiley, you're putting his name with my name. You're making him so upset. You're draining him mentally. You see what you're doing to him? This is why I didn't want his name in the title. He can't handle it. You need to stop it. I didn't stop it. Then Chelsea and Vaughn, they tried to come at me. I didn't stop. I kept his name in the title. And at that time, to Armon credit, he was texting me at that time. We were good. I kept him. I ain't gonna stop talking about him and her. They both are in the streets. In the streets, I meaning that they're popping out here in these YouTube streets. So I put him in there. I didn't disagree with it. She was upset, mad, conscious, all of them, Larry, but they all fell out. So Wiley was right on the right side. If you look at it, I was on the right side. Y'all dragged her for filth, and I'm still here, right? And so she was mad, angry, because she couldn't control Brother Wiley. She couldn't control me. She tried her best to control Wiley. She couldn't use my family mess against me, nothing, because I was so open and honest. I sent her my protective order. I sent it to her. I sent it to daytime tea time. Daytime tea time was more concerned. She said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry that happened to you." I sent it to Tasha. She ignored it. So she never could use anything damaging about me because I was too open. She couldn't control me. And she couldn't control me because she knew, because she had a conversation with her mama. It was her mama. Ooh, I like Wiley. He talk about his mama. He talk about his person. That's why I mess with her. So she knew she couldn't touch me because I talk about my own mama. So you know you don't stand a chance. If I drag my own mama, you, stranger, don't stand a chance. If I'm dragging my own mama, you know you don't stand a chance. I drag my granny, brothers, whoever. So you couldn't control me. She was talking to her mama, and her mama said, "I don't think that's right, talking about somebody's person. But I love Wiley. He's so entertaining." And she would bring my name up because she thought that would get under Armon Wiggins' skin. I don't know if it got under the skin, probably did, but I don't know. But she really boosts me up to get under Armon skin. She boosts me up. She used Storm to get under Armon. She tried to destroy him, but it didn't work. Who she destroyed in their career was Storm. Storm career got destroyed. He took the biggest hit. Armon won, Wiley won. Storm took the hit because his views got low. He was stagnated with the content. His money got low. That's why he ain't talking about the Tasha K making $9,000. He wish he could make 9 to 10, 12,000. He ain't making that no more. That's why he didn't make a video criticizing the 9,000. Because soon as if he would have criticized it, I would have went live and say, "Storm, post your income." I can guarantee you it ain't no 9,000. You used to make 9, 10, 50. The money that Armon Wiggins is making now, Storm used to make that. He don't make that anymore. He took a major hit. He making decent, but it ain't nowhere near what he used to make. And when Armon said, "My mentor could never," I don't need him over $9,000. That's how much you make. Get in here. $9,000. I don't need that mentorship. Get that to somebody else. Storm was in the chat and he didn't comment no more. Didn't comment no more. Storm made some treacherous. See, this is where I have to break this down. When somebody give you your career, that's a blessing and it could be a curse. When they go down, you take a hit. He took a major hit. Pooh, 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 pooh. Then he broke up with Tasha. Then Tasha K sent all the information she sent about Storm. She sent that to me first. We refused to put it out there. She said stuff about his name, about the articles. We didn't put none of that out. Then she went to another channel and said it about all about Storm. In her mind, he saw an opportunity to make up with Storm. Storm did it. Storm took another hit. Oh, they call him weak. I call him weak. Why you didn't do it on your channel? It was just bad. Armon looked like the leader. You look like Armon Wiggins' child. It was bad for Storm. It was bad for him. Then Storm did an interview with Corey Hardrick's neighbor. And he got threatened with a lawsuit, didn't put it out. I said, I want to talk to the nosy neighbor. Joking, kidding. Later on that night, the nosy neighbor friend reached out to me and gave me her number. We interviewed her. Then Wiley took an exclusive. Oh. Then I thought they was friends. And then Storm said, well, how many views he was throwing out? But you said you was afraid of a lawsuit. I ain't. Come on. Because I knew he ain't got the resource to sue nobody. Sue me for what? He ain't put it out there. Embarrassed. He took another hit. He was just taking major L's because, again, he had a thriving show. It was thriving. Views was hitting. And it wasn't hitting the same. It wasn't hitting the same. Then Tasha dragged him. Oh, that ain't my mentee. My mentee would never be that weak. Why would you meet up with Armon Wiggins so early and then Armon and Tasha was still talking? That's what made it so weak for Storm. You falling out with Tasha, apologized to a man that still had line of communication open with Tasha Cat. And then Storm made another mistake. He followed behind Armon and Larry Reed and got up there and said, Larry, you innocent. Embarrassed himself. Armon took his picture with Larry, came back, got in the beef. Storm tried to be cool with him, and just made him look weak again. Milagro trashed Storm. He just took major L's. So now Storm is in a rebrand. He trying to get his audience back. See, when you get a lot of subscribers, you got to keep it. See, Brother Wiley, I've always been consistent in my viewership. So I never had this big breakout and this fall down. Never. It's always been 4, 5, 6,000, 4, 5, 6,000, 4, 5, 6,000, 4, 5, 6,000, sometimes 10,000. It's always been consistent in viewership. Storm had 300,000, 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, 1 million, 2 million, 80,000, 90,000. He had big numbers. So he took a major hit. And his audience started to change. Tasha K people started to leave him. They started to talk about, they started saying he was boring. They started saying he was on the DL, he was corny. Then Storm got exposed being in a white fraternity. That's a turnoff for black people. Why would you brag about that when you got a black audience? Then he started talking against black women. Didn't really like me. Only white women. They thought I was corny and blah, 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 blah. He took major hits. Major hits. And so now he got Love Jones. Oh, yes. Love Jones. Love Jones is a lifeboat. And she is trying to revive, to help that base. But she is going to use Storm for her own platform. I'll give you some yoni, but I want to get some clicks and views too. So I'm going to give you some of this yoni. You're going to take it, and I'm going to get clicks and views. So she's getting used again. And this time, when they fall out, she going to talk about how he ain't good in bed. How he's on the down low. Just watch. And then you're going to see her career. She's going to be a power player. So Storm is taking major, or he could really fall in love with Love Jones and they can have a couples channel. And that's going to help his show. They can have a couples channel that can help Storm because he need a black woman. She can't be white, it'll backfire. He need a black woman to humanize him fast. He need it quick, fast, in a hurry. He needs something. His content got stale. So he needs something to pop. Because Armon is hot like fish grease. Storm don't have no sponsorships. He don't have no Fashion Nova. Armon sent it to the House of Aaron and not Storm. I catch oh yes, we talking about it today. So he sent the House of Aaron the connection for Fashion Nova, but not Storm. So I tell you, they ain't really cool. So it just wasn't right for Storm. Like Storm trying for a rebrand, right? And he done a lot of evil stuff. Like Storm don't like competition. He blocks people name in the chat. And then now Storm going to Armon Wiggins. Now he want to go to the channel to get his subscribers. Oh, we see everything. He go up in there. Hey, he don't give a darn about what you talk about. He just want my name in there because he think in his skull that people is going to follow him on his channel. Then Storm got an OnlyFans that messed up his channel. Got an OnlyFans. He took a major hit. Tasha dragged that OnlyFans, and it didn't hit off the ground. And it backfired. He took major hits. And people just went into it. I can do an OnlyFans and you all will receive it better. Did Storm. It just didn't hit for him. He just took L's after L's after L's after L's after L's after L's. And the views ain't hitting the same. Then Storm got lazy. Then money got low. He's just putting out whatever. Quality went down. Armon quality is together. So he just took these major L's. And then what he tried to do what Tasha did by befriending up-and-coming content, and that didn't work. Then another mistake that Storm made, he started responding to his competitors in titles and videos, and they started to grow it, and they started to get more views than him. A trick that he should have never, he wasn't strong enough like Tasha. And he did that. Natasha said this quote, "We told Storm not to get an OnlyFans, but he didn't listen to his audience. He didn't listen." So it didn't work for him. And so it just did not work for Storm. It did not work. He took a major hit. See, when you go up, you better make sure you put everything together. So just in case you have a drop, you got multiple bags. What Storm should have did, bought him a house, bought him some rental properties, and have multiple streams of income coming in. He didn't do it. That man went on all them trips. He got that expensive apartment, got that expensive car, and now the money went down. When I started making close to $1 million a month, like Armon, the money that he made, that brother, he said close to $1 million. Let's do estimation. He probably make about, let's say $20,000 a month. Okay? Because he said close to $1 million. He said make close to $1 million. Let's do the math. So he probably make about $40,000 to $50,000 a month. He said close to $1 million. So around, he make a lot of money. More than the 9,000. And the brother only got 207. Oh, he only got 170-some thousand followers. I knew the man made money like that because he moved downtown. Downtown LA, the market, the average apartment downtown LA. Let's put that in here. And we'll drop the link, but we ain't done talking yet. Average apartment. Give me a second. Average apartment. Downtown LA. So about 2,000 in minimum, 2,995. Now, the minimum rent price in Los Angeles, California, and that ain't even downtown. $2,781. And downtown, probably about $3,000 to $4,000. Do you hear me? So he's making money. So Armon made good business decisions. One of the greatest decisions that he made is that he did not depend on somebody being a mentor. He did it on his own. That was a great decision, and that's paying off. He really did the work, so nobody can say, I helped you. I painted your walls. I bought you some cameras. She can't say that about Armon because he bought his own cameras. He bought his own lights. He taught his own stuff. He learned the formula of the quality off of his skill set, off of him learning, and he was able, in this sector, he got the best quality. He's neck and neck with Tasha K, with quality wise. Content wise, great content. Understand what I'm saying? Awesome content. So he started getting interviews, started going viral. Tasha she fly in people. This brother had people just in his apartment getting 300,000-400,000. He talked about Jason Lee, went viral. He started to go viral on Twitter just off of his skill set, not from a lawsuit, just on his own skill set. And it paid off. Tasha can't stand that. Storm can't stand that. They all jealous of what he have. Storm is eating him up because he see the comments. He see the drop. He can't even talk about Tasha K money because he wish he made 9,000 or more. So when you saw that, I said, yeah, that's like the downfall. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to rebrand. And it's strategies that he can use. And I ain't gonna tell him. I ain't gonna tell him the strategy. One thing he needs to stop doing, bringing white folks on his page, because that ain't hitting. Stop doing that. You have a black audience. They ain't with all them white folk talking. Stop doing it. I will erase that. I will give him a suggestion, Paul. If you're going to bring a psychic, bring black folks. You need to understand that your audience is black. Even though you was raised around all them white folks, you ain't got no white audience. You got black people. So you got to so I'm glad that you got Love Joan. So hopefully her being around you can give you a boost in your morale, a boost in viewership, a boost. It has already shifted. They love y'all together. So you really need to focus in on that. If I were you, I would fly her and make her live with you. You need to have her around you 24/7. You never really had a black woman around you like that. You need that. Because with her skill set being a black woman, doors will open up for you. Y'all need to go on red carpets. Y'all need to be going to shows together. Y'all need to be interviewed together. You need her. You need her. Absolutely, you need her. So if I were you, I would fly her down to Georgia. Say, come on, baby, come with me. And she'll do it. He's not making the money like that. So I understand. See, my income was the same. You know what I'm saying? So I've never had no big drop. Like when people say, oh, your views drop, the money ain't dropped nothing. It's the same. It's very consistent in the money. I've never made 9,000, 10,000. No. Because now it's gotten better now because the strategies are different. Because of the ideas is different, because God have sent great people to our lives. So I can say that we had some great months the last 2 months, right, Paul? You were shocked and all that, because once we start to shift our mindset about subscribers, we good. I don't worry about the subscribers no more because they ain't about that. It's about the views. It's about the views. It's about the views. It's about the views. All right. So when I saw Storm with Love, I said, this is good, but he ain't gonna, it's gonna end bad because something gonna happen and she gonna have to blast him on the internet and he gonna take another hit. So when I saw that, I said, whew. And Tasha and Armon both laughing at him. Armon can't say anything, but he hear this. He know it. And they say, oh, he boring. Blah, 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 blah. So boring. Blah, blah, blah. And of course, Love Jones is using him because she was in my DM to be on Two Man and a Lady. We didn't want her on Two Man and a Lady. Not saying the reason why we said no, Paul, and you know this. I said the reason why we said no because I knew she was over there with Storm. If I know you're over there, I'm not about to bring you into the fold because that relationship gonna be destroyed. So to keep that relationship with Storm intact, I have to say no. Because I don't want to be blamed. I'm over here because I did that with Miss Barbara. Remember that? She said, you destroyed my relationship because I was over there with my king. And she never been the same. And he dumped her like a bad habit. So once you come over to the Wiley Show, understand that if you over there with Armon and Conscious and Tasha, they're going to block you. So if you understand that, we can work together. We can work together. But if you want to be over there with them, you can't sit over here with us. Not saying we ain't gonna receive you, but if you come over here, they're gonna dump you. That's facts. They did it to Opinionated. They did it to Toss the Chalk Truth. They did it with so many other people. And you come over here, they receive you. When you fall out over here, they will receive you. We got one moderator that used to moderate. She got exposed using another identity. Another identity. She stole somebody else's identity. And she on somebody else's channel. They give her a membership. She ain't gonna never pay a membership because she never paid over here. She's a whole nother catfish. So you can have her. The women that I got over here is strong. And guess what? We still beautiful. Give my person that I ain't kicked out. You can have her. I don't want her. She ain't no giver. So take the ones that don't give. So when it came to this, I'm a heavy hitter because I'm entertaining and we are very consistent. I used to not be. Now we are consistent. We're more consistent than Armon, than Storm, than Tasha K. We are consistent. We up with almost 500 people in the middle of the night. And we've been talking for almost 4 hours. We hot. We getting hotter. Oh, we hot. We going toe-to-toe with Maddie. Toe-to-toe with Armon. Toe-to-toe with Jerome. Toe-to-toe with Storm. With heavy hitters. Everybody that I'm going toe-to-toe with, they got millions of views. Making more money than me. We ain't battle with people with $2. We're going toe-to-toe with people with influence. That's who we battling with. That's who we going toe-to-toe with. Well, thank you for the live today. You're entertaining. Thank you, and Master. And you from London. Hey, If I had the money, I want to go to King George's coronation or whatever, him being ordained as a king. I want to go there. I ain't got the money though. I love my king. So we was doing this, and we're getting hotter, and we got a name. Did we at one time take a dip? Yes, it was temporary, and we got right back and hotter. We hot. Because when you get lazy, you'll lose that. So I said, you can't get lazy. We every day, we live every day for hours. When we got lazy, them views was dropped because we got lazy. Man, we put in more work. Whoosh. We hot. I sleep. But baby, I get up, I'm at work. We up. I'm entertaining you for hours. We went toe to toe with Nick at night. We had Grams on the show. Excuse me. Man, it was dope. We had somebody, a Clubhouse legend, to not on the show. We hot. We got people on Clubhouse talking about us. We hot. And bringing that, we know we about to have our break. We know it. I can feel it. It's about to happen. Because it never happened we never had a video that had 100,000 views. We never had a video with 200,000, 80,000, 90,000. We never. If we did, yes, we did. When we did the Martin Lawrence, but that was because Martin Lawrence. But we never had, that was years ago. We never had currently in the last 2 years, 80, 90,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 5,000 people in the chat. Never had that. The most that we did was 1,200 in the chat. But I'm talking about 4,000, 10,000, 12,000, 20,000, 40,000, 60. Never. It's going to happen for us. I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's going to happen. And we're going to be here to see it and receive it all. And they know it's going to happen. So now we could drop the link if anybody want to come on. And then it's gonna be so hot. They're gonna be waiting for hours to come and speak to Brother Wiley. It's gonna happen because we're gonna be hot. We already hot. So, and they know it. And we talking for hours. One day we're gonna drop this link and it's gonna surprise you who gonna hit it. Oh, it's gonna surprise you. Y'all gonna be shocked. And I think talking to y'all today, thank you. I wasn't even planning on doing this many hours, but it looked like every time I'm sleepy or get up from a nap, I always get y'all a good show. Always bring a good episode out here. It's 5:35 a.m. on the East Coast, 4:45 on Central, 1:35 a.m. on the West Coast. And it's 10:36 a.m. in London. 10:36 a.m. $10:36 a.m. People making their breakfast in London, watching the Wiley Show in America. You know you poppy. Somebody watching me in London. Eating breakfast. Watching Wiley. We are already internationally known. Yes. Thank you. Thank everybody for coming through. If you want to bless this platform, you can donate Cash App, $ Marquise Wiley 28. If you want to contribute to this platform, please do. That's $ Marquise Wiley 28. It is free to watch us. But if you want to keep this going, to encourage me to do more, hit the Cash App, $ Marquise Wiley 28. Give me a second. I'm going to post it on the screen here. Give me 1 second. If I can find it. Oh, right here. $ Marquise Wiley 28. Also, let me put the number on the screen if y'all want to call in. I know it's late. It's early. It's so early in the morning. 972-674-9462. We've been on here for 4 hours. And I love long lives. I love it nice and long. Ain't nothing like a long live. Did y'all enjoy the live today? Let me know if y'all enjoyed the live today. Press 1 in the chat if you enjoyed the live today. Press 1 in the chat if you enjoyed us today. We are done for today. I want to say thank y'all so very much for y'all massive support. Thank y'all so very much. We got one less. All right. Press 1 if you enjoyed us today. If you want to see us again, make sure you press it. All right. Thank y'all so very much for y'all massive support, for coming through. This has been an awesome, awesome show. For y'all massive support. God bless you and thank you. We have been putting in the work. Y'all have been coming through. Thank y'all so very much. I am faithful with my audience. We ain't intended things because I said my audience come first. All right. And so we faithfully with y'all. We was gonna go out of town and do some stuff, but we ain't doing that. I said, I ain't doing that. I ain't spending all that. Doing that all. Thank you so very much. But we are sending a representative to represent us. But right now, I got to be faithful with my audience. All right. I'm consistent with my audience. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. All right. I'm with my audience. We on a tour with my audience. We'll be in Chicago with my family. We are only there for about 1-2 days. We right back with my audience, consistently with them. That is my top priority. My audience, how to grow, how to be successful. We'll be in Vegas October. We'll be in Vegas October the 6th through the 9th. We are super excited for that second annual. We are with my audience. I ain't going nowhere unless it's consistent, unless you are my family and everything like that's my audience. Okay, consistent. I'm only there for about 1 or 2 days with them. I got to be right back with my audience. Okay. This is what we do in my audience. We are top leading show. And this is what we doing. I don't too much like to be around people like that anyway, unless it's my audience. All right. So I'm super excited for that. But we will be back. We'll be in Atlanta, Georgia in the upcoming weeks to meet up with some producers. Also, we will plan something, a meet and greet. I'm sorry, before Atlanta, we're gonna plan something in New York. We gotta do New York. Paul, yes, because we checked New York City out. The number one city that watches us is New York City. Yeah, the number one city that watches us is New York. Thank you for the Cash App. Is number one. My demographic, the more people that watches me is 34 to 44 years old. The second demographic is 45 through 54. And the third largest demographic is 25 through 34. Those are the 3-1. And the fourth demographic is 55 through 64 with 12.8%. 65 is 4.8%. 25 to 34 is 20.9%. 35 through 44, 34.1%. 45 through 54, 25.8%. 55 through 64, 12.8%. And 65 and up is 4.8%. 18 to 24 is 1.6%. We don't have that. For females, 86.2%. For males, 13.7%. That number actually increased 3% because it used to be 10%. Now it's at 13.7%. Watch time from subscribers, 72.2%. Not subscribe, that number is at 27.8%. So almost 30% of people watch my videos but don't subscribe. Let's go to the areas. The United States, 92.4%. United Kingdom, 1.5%. Canada, 1.0%. Okay. Netherlands and all of that. Okay, cities that watches the show. The cities. New York is the number one city that watches. Chicago is second. Houston is third. Los Angeles is fourth. Dallas is fifth. Philadelphia, 6. Atlanta, 7. Baltimore, 8. Detroit, 9. Charlotte, 10. Las Vegas, 11. But New York is the number one. We got 13% men. 13%. So it's not about subscribers all the time. It's about who's watching. God bless you and thank you. New York, we got to do something in New York, baby. All right. If you're in New York, please let me know a good venue or a good restaurant we can meet up in New York. A nice little restaurant. Email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. Any New York, if you're in New York City, if I don't text it, DM it, email it to me because I ain't gonna remember anything. I can print out the emails. So email me something, wileyshow@gmail.com, and let me know a good restaurant we can go to meet up the subscribers, a good place we can go to in New York. wileyshow@gmail.com. That is the number one city that watches us. So I need to hit up New York. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you're enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Bye, y'all.